afternoon. Had to get my coffee.
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free.
No. Go, baby. Go lay down. Hey, y'all. How are you doing today? Thank you for being here this here day, this here Friday. It is Friday. Good to see you. Oh my goodness, Cindy, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I have not accessed my live. Actually, yes, I have. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. There it is. Those went to Christina B. Simone got one. Simone Miller, Rose Thorne. Anders said most of them seem to have missing since June 25th. Yeah, I got to make another video. And one went to Nona Robin, and the other one went to Nicely Done. If you were gifted from Cindy from sunny South Florida, please tell Cindy thank you. Thank you so much, Cindy, for always being so very sweet, kind, and supportive. I will grab the crazy train to pick you up on the way to Speculation Station. Welcome to our new members, and thank you again, Cindy. That was so sweet. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you again. I just can't say thank you enough. That was so very sweet of you. It's good to see you, Shrada, Scratch to Paint, Crystal Burns, Abellis, Carolina's here, Snarky Pants, Sam Brown, Crystal Burns, Anders, Abellis, Cindy. Nicole is here and laughing this morning. Wolfpack is here. Good to see you, Cara. Good to see you. So glad y'all are here. Donna, good to see you. Ashley, good to see you. Hilsandra is here. Tom is here. Good to see you. Lisa Lynn. One sunny day. Okay. Yeah, I was a little late. I was commenting in a chat I shouldn't have been in. I meant to drop in and say a comment real quick, and then I looked and it was 1:32, and I was like, oh crap. Sorry about that. Southern Cats, good to see you. Jill Corby, good to see you. Curious Christine, good to see you. Jenny Jen is here. Good to see you. Good to see you. If I missed anybody, let me know and I will shout you out and thank you personally for being here today. Orange Rose, good to see you. I was laughing at your hold on. Yeah. I have I hang my headset up on my wall because Mr. Basil here that is demanding all the attention right now. Baby, I got to do this. Is if I leave it sitting on my desk or like where the cord could hang down, he will get it and eat it. So I have to hang it on the wall, and so it's hanging like on the wall across the room, and I have to shout. I was hoping I didn't blow y'all's ears out. But yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna have to stop and get coffee today. Raven, good to see you. And Michael Green Chili Chicken, good to see you. You were over there too. So you saw my comment. I left a comment and I was like, oh shit, I gotta go. Oh. Okay, I had to clear my throat. I'm so glad that y'all are here. So we have 2 things to talk about today. One is going to be kind of quick. Connie Branch, good to see you. Good to see you, love. So Abellis, my lovely, sent me some information on Jack and Lily Sullivan. We finally have the step grandmother, the one that lives in the RV on the property. She decided to finally speak. Tony, good to see you. So I wanted to see what she had to say. Now, I have not read this. I just saw the picture and I got a screenshot of it. Thought it was a video, but evidently not. Yeah, and I wanted to see what she had to say because I know a lot of us have been wondering what she saw or possibly heard. A lot of us have been concerned about the fact that she hadn't come out and spoke before now. So I was interested in what she had to say, and I wanted to look at it with you guys. It's like an 8-minute video, said Adam B. I'm going to look for it real quick. Abella said, I read it. It's so good. Let me see real quick if I can find it. You have to hold on because I can't walk and chew gum. No, what I'm pulling up so far is just the other one. But if we go back to the article, it is from the CBC. So they've got to have a video on it. This might be it. Jane McKenzie is her name. That might be the video. All right, so we're going to start by reading it, and hopefully there will be a video on it that we will find. Alex, good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so this is from the CBC. It is titled Step Grandmother of Missing Nova Scotia Kids Recalls Hearing Their Voices Followed by Nothing. Remember, Lilly was a screamer, so I think that you would have known that she was outside playing if she was. Um, that's interesting. I got sidetracked by this advertisement. I just got the kids. I've been working on the kids' books. We use the Good and the Beautiful homeschool curriculum, and that tells me the fact that that's there. That advertisement tells me that advertisements are generated for the person using the stuff. And like, I didn't even look that up on my computer. I looked it up on my phone. Have you guys ever like been on your phone and said something out loud? I was talking to Mr. Speculating, like just spoke out loud about something we had not searched on Google for or anything, and all of a sudden started getting advertisements for it. Your phones listen to you, I'm telling you. Okay. This is from the CBC News. It was posted July 18th, 2025 at 5 a.m. It was last updated 8 hours ago. This is Janie McKenzie, and she lives on the same property as her son, Daniel Martell, in the rural Pictou County community of Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia. Janie McKenzie was asleep in her trailer when she awoke to the sound of her dog barking, a telltale sign her two young step grandchildren were outside playing on a swing set in the backyard. Actually, I can probably pull up a picture of that swing set. Let's see. Oh, look. Looky there. So I did pull right up where we need to be. You're going to see my mouse every time it moves. So again, this is the property right when they went missing. The swing set is right here. I don't know if we can see it. It's right here on the other side of this little playhouse, and then her house there's the front of the trailer. So the dog would have been barking from over here because the kids were playing right here. We'll go back to the article. Oh, it's going to make me do it this way. Okay. She said she heard Lily and Jack Sullivan's voices. Her bedroom is only a few steps away. Quote, after that, I heard nothing, unquote, said Mackenzie on the morning of May 2nd when the two children disappeared from the property in Lansdowne Station, a sparsely populated community in Nova Scotia's Pictou County. The next thing she did the next thing she did hear was her son, Daniel Martell, yelling the children's names. A short time later, she emerged from the trailer to find the children's mother, Malaya Brooks Murray, standing in the driveway with her 1-year-old daughter on her hip. So if this is accurate and she really did hear them playing and then all of a sudden didn't, that does let us know that evidently they did go out that sliding glass door. But again, I've always found it weird. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you for that, Abilis. I've always found it weird that we got a problem and we've got to remind the children 542,762 times to shut the door after behind them when they go outside. And this is the one time that they actually did shut the door behind them, number one. And number two, we've got to remind them 564,742 times to shut the door, yet they never play outside alone. Please make that make sense. It continues. They're going to tell us that about the extensive searches that turn up little evidence. Brooks Murray told her children Okay. Brooks Murray told her the children were missing, recalled Mackenzie, and had been gone for about 20 minutes. Quote, I closed the door, I got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods, unquote, Mackenzie said in an interview outside of her trailer. It is the first time CBC News has been given access to the property from which the children went missing. Mackenzie said she was speaking to her brother on the phone for about 2 minutes at 8:48 a.m. local time and then dozed off before being awoken by the dogs barking. So the children went missing sometime after that. So there's a better time frame because per the dispatch audio, they were last heard around 8 o'clock in the morning in their room. And now we have that 8:48. She was speaking to her brother. She dozed off. If this is accurate, it's going to take her probably 5 to 10 minutes to doze off. So that puts us at about 9:10. Um, when the dog's barking. So maybe at a time period between 9:10 and 9:40, the children seem to go missing. If I had to guesstimate, allegedly, in my opinion, just, untrained, in no way, shape, or form professional, trying to put two and two together over here. Carolina said, I'm praying that all the rumors of Jack and Lily's disappearance being a hoax. My heart wants to believe that they are still alive, but my common sense says differently. Unfortunately, statistically, they're more than likely not alive, but I hope that they are too. The article continues. What followed was days of extensive searches of the property and surrounding woods that turned up little evidence, aside from two boot prints and a piece of blanket. Over the past 11 weeks, nearly a dozen RCMP units, including major crimes, have been working on the case, but have released few details about what may have happened to Lily, 6, and Jack, 4. And there are those two beautiful children. Mackenzie has decided to share her side of the story in hopes of bringing more clarity to what transpired that morning and to help dispel the flurry of rumors that may have been circulating. Okay, whoa, Nancy. Let me try that again. Mackenzie has decided to share her side of the story in the hopes of bringing more clarity to what transpired that morning and to help dispel the flurry of rumors that have been circulating online. Quote, I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids because this would have never happened, unquote, she said through tears. Mackenzie described the scene on her property, where she has lived for 26 years, as chaotic on the first day of the disappearance as RCMP officers, search and rescue officials, and reporters descended upon the rural community. 2 years before, Martell and Brooks Murray came to live there with Jack and Lily, whose biological father had chosen a few years prior not to be a part of their lives. Soon after, Martell and Brooks Murray welcomed their daughter. Mackenzie said she gave the young family the mobile home and she started living in a small RV. She built the wooden swing set in the backyard, which she outfitted with a blue slide and a sandbox. So I'm going to play this video. Under it, it says, months after two young children went missing in Nova Scotia, we're getting access to the property from which they disappeared for the first time. Janie Mackenzie, the step-grandmother of Lily and Jack Sullivan, took the CBC's Allie Thompson through the property in Lansdowne Station. It's probably going to show an ad. Okay, hold on. It's not.
So this is the patio.
This is the patio door
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
So it's the morning of May.
Hey, Lori.
2nd.
Hey,
Take me
Holly.
through what happened.
Okay, I was
Amanda.
up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here, fed my chickens. My brother Ron called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed.
All of this seems really accurate up to this point. She's walking us around the property. She's showing her phone. I mean, it seems like, I got up this morning, I let the geese out of their coop and fed them, fed the chickens, fed the goats, all the things. So it sounds normal to me so far. AM, good to see you. I saw that AM came in, Holly came in, Lori Ann came in, and Amanda came in. Thank you guys for being here. And I wanted to say, hey, one sunny day she said she didn't go out until after Daniel went out. He probably closed it. That's a good theory. Makes sense. AM, I hope you're having a good day as well. AM said, I saw that interview. The lady sounds honest. She speaks her way through and does not seem to have to think about what she has to say. That is a really good thing to point out and tells us that more than likely she is being honest. Yes, I was going to go back and try to play that again. I think we're going to kind of go through it like that, and then maybe we'll go through it the whole, like, one time without stopping. But you could hear the door a little bit, but if you were in another room with the door kind of shut or ajar, you might not be able to hear it. I pray every day for Lily and Jack's safe return. I just don't understand how they disappeared. I agree. And it was pretty quiet. Like if you're in another room down the hall or something, um, it might be hard to hear. Hey, Vicky, good to see you. This is Daniel's mom. Yes. Shadow, good to see you. Crystal, good to see you. This is their step grandmother, Daniel Martell's mother. Oh my goodness, Southern Cats. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I really appreciate that. Wow, thank you. I really greatly appreciate that. Now 10 more people will be able to see the morning routine that I just put out. Hold on just a minute, and I'm going to try to see who those went to. Okay, those went to AJ, Armageddon, Nene Nut, Brooklyn Deb, Shelby K282, Kate S, Sue Joy, B4 Blessed, Deb H, and Teddy Burr. If you were gifted from Southern Cats and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Southern Cats thank you. Thank you so very much, Southern Cats. I really appreciate that. That was so sweet, and I cannot thank you enough. Thank you so very much. I'm going to grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you again, Southern. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. That was so sweet. I really appreciate that. Southern Putty Cats. Yes, Nene Nut said thank you. Thank you, Nene Nut. Yes, make sure you say your opinion. Follow it within my opinion. That just protects you and me. To be frank, I can't hear my 4 doors unless I'm in the room and the door is in. Unless I'm in the room, the door is in. I do. Hey, Rubber Ramada. I do have I have a sliding glass door in my house as well, and I put bells on it so I could hear it open and shut because the kids go out. They come in and out a lot. Now, it gets like dirt in the like where it slides at, so I could hear that. But if I was to lay down and like kind of be falling in and out of sleep, I definitely would not hear it. I actually just put alarm systems on the doors and windows for that reason. Like if we were in here asleep at night or something and that door opened, I wouldn't hear it at all. And I've always I've always been like, why didn't they hear that door open? But, at the same time, to be fair, I put bells on mine. So let's go back. I know I keep carrying on. Aw. That's so sweet, Southern. Thank you for doing that. AJ said thanks too. Thank you for saying thank you, AJ. I saw that. I didn't see you come in. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Hey, Vero. All right, we're going to go back. I'm going to start it over so we can hear that door again. Let me go ahead and mute.
So this is the patio.
This is the patio door
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
So it's the morning of May 2nd.
I mean, I think that is relatively quiet, especially if you're not in the same room. And I'm going to assume the sliding glass door is going to be where the kitchen is. Now, unless they were sleeping on the kitchen table, I don't think they would have heard it. We do love you, Southern Cats. We love all of y'all. Fast finger, no eye roll. Sorry. You're good. Hey, Dainty, good to see you. I'm driving, so I can't read, but I know you can go to Dollar Tree and get, yep, you can. The little alarm systems, we actually had some of those for a while, and they let out a really loud sound. And, a lot of people, hey, Sandra, I've had those before, but there was a period where I didn't have them. Like, I had them, they actually fell off, and then I got this other alarm system. And, hindsight's always 2020, right? Like, it's probably something they thought about doing, but, maybe didn't go to town to do it yet. Maybe it was on their to-do list, and unfortunately this happened before they were able to go to the dollar store and get something like that. There's a lot of things in my life I wish I could do differently. And I have no doubt in my mind that they both wish they had done everything differently that day and probably the days leading up to it as well. Horse lover, hey, good to see you. Oh, I'm glad that you're moving. I'm hoping to have a big move again. I'm hoping to move soon as well. Be careful packing and moving everything, and congratulations. But that's a mobile home. The walls are paper thin in those things, is my thoughts. Sandra, yeah, that's true. If I told you where I was living at right now, it'd probably blow your mind. But I'm in a similar situation, okay? And I've got a glass sliding door, and it's not that loud. Um, I just think like, and I don't know exactly where their room is, right? Like, if it's, I don't know if you can see my mouse, but what if this room all the way on the end down here is their room, right? And then the sliding glass door is like on this side, because this is more than likely going to be the kitchen area. Okay. So bedrooms are going to be back over here somewhere. If this is the kitchen area and their room's all the way back there and they were playing in the kitchen and went out that door, I'm not sure you would hear it. You know what I mean? Hell on Heels. Good to see you if you are in here. Yep, there you are. Who is this doing the interview? It is a lady from CBC. Yes, ma'am. Okay, let's continue.
Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here, fed my chickens.
Hey, Indy and Bella.
My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking and the kids were out in the yard. Now, you can see there's two swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
And so that's where
I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If two kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go, Jackie. It's all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily.
Now, if Lily is always saying, come on, Jackie, let's go, let's go, and she didn't hear that, and that's something that she's used to hearing, that would make me think that somebody walked up on the property and somehow hushed them and made them come with them, or like the searcher has said, that the searcher lady, the lady that was doing the searching for the RCMP, said that she's been doing it for over 25 years and she genuinely believes that they're in those woods somewhere, but that they haven't found them yet. And I was like, how is that even possible that you put so many hours in searching those woods and you haven't found them yet? And because of that hurricane that come through, I suppose it could be possible that they are in those woods and they just haven't found them yet. And with her saying that Lily would have been hollering for Jack to come with her, maybe they are. Or somebody came up and somehow hushed them and got them to follow them, in my opinion.
I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily to get in the house. So the next thing you know, I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him. I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip. And I come out and I said, "What's up?" She said, "Jack and Lily are missing." I said, "How long?" She said, "About 20 minutes." I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, "Did you find them?" He said, "No." He said, "You coming with me?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm going to search this area." Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot.
It's really concerning to hear that there's a dirt road that close, and I think that's why they were pulling trail cam footage. I saw that a bunch of people came in. Linda, Kalisa, good to see you. Blue Jay, good to see you. I wanted to make sure I said hey to y'all. The vegetation is beautiful. Crystal said, "Oh, wow, I feel like the mom had someone come and got them." I've also heard the mother brought the kids to the U.S. and is staying in New York somewhere. I have heard that too, but cannot verify it. Hey, Bogart, good to see you. Mike, I know my kids have forts in these woods right here that they made, and so that's where I always go if I'm calling them in for dinner or something. Mine are older than them, but it was sad to see that. Hey, Lala, you got here right when you're supposed to be here. Horse Lover pointed out a good point. You get used to the sounds of your kids, though. They were all sleeping, not just distracted, but all asleep. They easily could have walked off. And you do get used to it, and it could have been a longer time than they realized before they were gone. But yeah, at the same time, like Alex said, it would not have been easy to make Lily quiet. She's very loud. Hey, Marion. In my opinion, Daniel's mom sounds like Candace Summer Wells' mom. Candace Summer Wells' mom. I don't believe her. I know about Summer Wells, but I have not watched a lot of the interviews. I've seen some Candace Wells stuff, but not a lot. That's interesting.
I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time. I didn't take my phone. The cops were here. There was a bench sitting here, or a sawhorse, it's over there, was sitting here. I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids. Because if I would have got up, this wouldn't have never happened. Crying.
We've heard a lot about the patio door.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's go see that.
Sure.
So this is the patio door.
This is the patio door
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
And so tell us why we've heard about the patio door.
So if the bedroom is all the way at the other end of the trailer, you're probably not going to hear that door. You could hear it if you're standing right there, but I don't think anybody was standing right there. I think everybody was asleep.
Because everybody's saying on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok that the patio door makes a noise, and why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay.
That far window.
The last window is the bedroom.
See, there's no way they would have heard that, in my opinion. Blue Jay said, I still wonder why so busy Thursday fixing fence and raking kiddie pool. Where's the pool? I don't think you would put a kiddie pool on gravel, but more like grass. Why was the fence wide open? That brings me to a great point. We are going to look at the fence. We're going to compare the fence to this video again, because I do have pictures of the before and after, and that fence has since been fixed. It wasn't closed in like it is now, and they could have easily went through it, in my opinion. Exactly $199. I was looking. I don't see anybody $199. Blue Jay said, I think something happened to them Thursday, and they were coming up with stories and alibis and lies. Why no gate on fence? There wasn't a gate on there. Kids slam things open or closed. They're not quiet. That's a good point, Lorianne. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty quiet door, but that is a good point. Most kids would slam it open or close. But if you're thinking about a child that's small, 6 and 4, I do believe, they're not going to have the strength to slam the door like that. You know what I mean? Like, their slamming would probably be pretty quiet.
And so they would have come out this door.
They would have come out this
that
door.
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the swing set.
Yes.
And that's when you heard them.
That's when I heard them. Right here in this area here. I plan on putting a pool up this year for the kids. You need level ground for a pool. That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
This is Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigators, search and rescue and everything. Right around here was where they found the only footprint.
This is where the boot.
This is where I was raking that night. That's where the boot print was found, in the mud where I was raking.
I thought there was 2 boot prints.
There was supposed to be a footprint found away up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, the footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lily and Jack's was right here.
So it was child size.
Yes, a man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you exactly where everything took place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And to show people that this is what happened. All the stuff that people, all the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property, this place has been searched thoroughly. The well has been checked, the septic tank, all the barns were searched. My RV was searched 3 times. The trailer was searched. This whole place was searched. If they want to come back and search again, they're more than welcome.
So I know a lot of you, like I'm seeing, like Horse Lover said, Grandma does not sound emotionally healthy or typical at all. I think that Grandma is upset and mad that everybody's sparking a lot of rumors online and saying that, you know, they killed the children and they're on the property and things like that. Her trailer wasn't searched. I've heard that over here. Why didn't they search her trailer? I think she's fed up with it and is trying to prove that these things aren't true. Unfortunately, when you're talking about the internet, people, when they get information, they're going to run with it regardless. There's going to be a side that believes you 100%, and there's going to be a side that's in the middle, and then there's going to be a side that doesn't believe a word you say. And there's nothing you can really do about it. That's the internet for you. I do feel bad for her, though, and I really think she's just trying to come out and try to put some rumors to bed. I think that's why she seems so emotional.
You've talked about drones flying over your property. You've talked about cars driving down the road and slowing down. What's that been like?
I'm scared to go out sometimes in my own property. I mostly stay around back here. And if I do go out front for anything, I usually have my head down because I don't want people to see who I am. That is me myself. It's not because I'm hiding from anybody. I don't like to be on camera. I don't like my picture taken. I'm just a quiet person that just wants to be left alone, and I mind my own business. I'm just a hermit.
Do you feel as if the finger has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yes, I do. Because I live on the property. Come on.
Do you think your son had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily?
No, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily. Our heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this. You know, if something bad happens, you get like your heart drops. Mine hasn't dropped. Deep down in my heart, I do believe Jack and Lily are alive. It's not because of what people are saying. It's my heart tells me that they are alive.
I apologize. Okay. I'm going to try to play that again. But first,
So this is the patio.
This is the patio door
that
hold on.
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
Again, like I said earlier, I think even with kids slamming doors open and shut, you would not have heard that door. I want to talk about the fencing. Who's not going to see her in an area like that? Is it just her and her son who live there? Yeah. So Daniel was living in the trailer with Malaya and the kids, and she was living in that RV. Um, Rumor has it that Daniel has a brother that lives there, but she doesn't say anything about him, and I think she says she lives alone there. Hey, new and Boomer, good to see you. Let me see. Anders, you're so funny. Horse Lover said, I do not feel bad for her. She only cares about protecting herself and her son. She hasn't shared any emotion for her stepchildren. I mean, to be fair, she did seem to get upset when they talked about her son and blaming him. She seemed to get a little emotional when they talked about Jack and Lily too, but it could have been because they were asking her, did she think her son was guilty? And she was kind of referencing Daniel and them at the same time. I don't know, Rubber. She talks about Justin in one interview, I believe is her other son who lives there sometimes. Okay, thank you. I've never seen another interview with her. I'm going to play this a little bit and I want to talk about the fence.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock.
There, you can see that fence is finished. They put a flower pot and a chair there. Okay, this fence seems to be finished, and that gate that she walked through in the very beginning looked relatively new. If we go back to original pictures, right here, that gate is not there. The gate is here that she walks out of her property, but there's not a gate here where she walks into the backyard. Because we talked about that here. Okay. Hold on. You can see the planks here, the wood, to finish the fence. The fence appears to have the slats in it all the way up to this point. And then it's just open. There's nothing there. It's just like the frame of the fence. It hasn't been finished. Okay. Hey, West Side Crime Story. Okay, Rubber. Yeah, the bed was definitely, the bed. Rubber said she was going to bed. The fence was definitely fixed after the children went missing, so that's new. I wonder if she would have heard the gate open or close. I'm going to take it back just a little bit.
Sat in there and had my
Hold
tea.
on. I wanted to see her walk through that gate again, and here she talked about the gate. No, that goes back to the door. What the crap is that? I didn't even see that before. What is that? What is this thing? That looks like a guillotine. What are we doing? Why? Okay.
That Jack and Lily came out of.
She seems eager to prove
So
that, to try to put rumors to bed to me. Yeah, what even is that? Who even are you?
it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here.
Yeah, that gate definitely was not there yet, but she doesn't say anything, and you can tell it's relatively new. She doesn't say anything about that gate being there. Mike says Grandma looks like she's starting to fix up her little area and was planning a future for the pool for the kids with the pool. Sure, new camper is in the plan too. I believe her. Mm-hmm. A log splitter, said Sweet. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Do. There you go, Abellis. What is that sticking out the window on the R? I don't know. Oh, on the camper, it looked like a smokestack right here. That's a like a wood stove for the winter because it gets so cold there. Notice all the split wood. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. Hey, Abellis. I can't hear you yet, but I will in a minute, I'm sure. Daniel is not the bio father of the children, or was he? No, Daniel was the stepfather. The biological father doesn't have anything to do with the kids, unfortunately. Horse lovers said they had many weeks to clean up. It was a pigsty day up. It was. It did look like a guillotine, didn't it? Yeah, so with it being up there, I don't know why I can't hear you, Abellis.
Hi, can you hear
Oh,
me?
okay, there. Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
Okay, good. So I think there was two gates. I think there was the one that was opened and then that had no gate, and then one that went from her yard to the major backyard. Or am I blind?
No, you're probably right. It's in some of these pictures.
So I think go left with just in front of that roof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
right there is where I think her gate is to go into the backyard. And then a little further up past her fence,
That part.
right there is where I think the open area was.
Okay. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, there might be another picture where we can see it more clear. Oh, why is that so blurry? That was.
Hi,
Hold on.
everybody. Sorry. Hi, Basil.
No, you're good.
Or as Hannah calls him, Basil.
There we go. Okay, so that's her area. Yeah, this part right here is what's open, and then she goes through a gate. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, and the buildings look different. It looks either painted now or new wood. Like it looks different back there where that wood pile is in the new video. The building
Okay.
with the roof, with the rusted roof. It looks, see, it's painted
Yeah.
or she's hung up hummingbird feeders. There is a bird feeder on the other side, I noticed when I read
Mm-hmm.
the article.
Yeah, she probably cleaned it up because she knew they were coming, and people had said things about how dirty it was.
And I noticed that they cut the grass because there is green grass bits on one of the toys on the slide, on the blue slide. There's green grass.
Yeah. Hey, Dolly. Rubber said that's a whole new shed. Let's see.
It looks like that to me too.
Yeah, it kind of does actually. I don't know. I think it's the same. Hold on. I have to keep flipping between two screens. Hold on. I'll show you.
Unless it's been stained or painted.
It could have been stained. It looks like it might have been stained because I know this picture is blurry, but it does have the same, like,
Yeah.
it looks the same size and everything.
And they probably wouldn't have money to pay for new ones.
Right. Yeah, that one's just blurry. No, go this way. See if there's a clearer picture. There's a clearer picture. So,
Sorry, I should have prepared more pictures for you today. Sorry I didn't.
no, you're good. You're fine. I usually try to have all of my stuff ready. I just figured, I mean, we've got plenty of pictures here, so I think that we're good. It looks to me like they could have stained it.
Yeah. Yeah, the door looks like the same size.
Oh no. It does. It looks like it's the same size, and so we'll go back. I don't know how to do side by side yet.
I mean, to
Still
be
learning.
fair to her, I can't imagine, she says she's a hermit, basically. I can't imagine this whole crap falling down on your head like that. And trying to live your life and living in a camper like she is, and for years and years and years. I don't know. I mean, are you muted, Jess?
Yep, sure was. Thank you for that.
You're
And
welcome.
I was on this page. I apologize about that. There is metal on the roof, so and then we got to remember the picture that we're looking at does appear to be from above. So, I mean, the door looks the same size to me.
To me
Um,
too. Yeah.
and I think that they just stained it. It is a metal roof on top.
Yeah.
And we're gonna watch her walk by. I can pull that other one up. She gave the trailer to her son and his girlfriend and her kids to move in a camper. That seems pretty kind of her to me. I agree with that.
Yeah, I do too.
If someone did take them, the kids knew them and was able to keep them quiet. I agree with that. I think so too.
It's good, yeah.
That's scary to think about, but
Yeah.
if we play this, I've got it muted, but I mean, you can see the other building right here too. So I think they just stained it. I mean, I think they legit are trying to get everything cleaned up so that they could show people
Yeah.
the difference. It looks the same to me.
Or they were already doing it because they were already building the fence anyway, so they may have just been doing one thing at a time,
Mhm. Yep. I don't think, yeah, I don't, most kids would not go quietly. And the way the way Lily screams and stuff, I don't think she would have went quietly either. That's what makes me think maybe they're in the woods, or if somebody did take them, like Mike said, it had to be somebody that they knew.
Yeah.
The mom is lucky she could just go to the reservation and not, well, I think she was questioned, but I do think, I don't like the fact that the mother went to the reservation. And I'll be very frankly honest about that, because I would have stayed and I would have looked. You would not have been able to pull me away from that area where I knew my kids were or
That's for sure.
last at.
Yeah. I noticed that she has a little lock on her gate. I don't know if the little ones would be able to open that. Maybe they could. I don't know.
That's a good point. No, I doubt it. It's going up to about, you know, her hip or, a little above actually.
Yeah.
So I don't think they would have been able to open it. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I agree. I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No.
Okay. I'm going to unmute it and then see what else she says.
I get up, come over here,
Yeah, there's the split
fed my
wood.
chickens. My brother, Ron.
See, there you can see this the siding. Oh yeah. Okay. You can see the insulation there, and on the very bottom, that brown line is stain. So
Yeah.
it's definitely stained. That tells me that that's definitely stained. So they stained it.
Yeah. And not necessarily because CBC was coming either.
No, I think it could possibly be because they were coming, but they were also, like you said, cleaning up and things like that. But see, and as I'm looking at this, I'm seeing this kind of fencing that bothers me, especially with it being open back there. I know this is the chicken coop specifically, but if it's there, it's
Yeah.
probably in other places, and the kids could go right under that. I feel like they could almost go right through it if they had something to cut it, which there probably would have been something to cut it in the yard.
Yeah, I mean that's plastic. That's those snow fences I mentioned a long time ago to stop snow from piling up in big drifts.
Oh, really?
That's what that's used for. As far as I know, that's what I've always known it to be used for. Because snow drifts, right? You can get like a 5-foot snow drift, but if you use this, the snow will even out kind of. I don't know if I make any sense, but
No, you make sense. That's interesting. I've never been anywhere where there's a lot of snow like that, so I've never heard anything like that. I appreciate you sharing that. It makes sense.
and people use that fencing for other things. That like where it is there, that would not be for snow drifts. It would be in a more open area, like more of a field or larger expanse of land, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So they used it as a fence here.
Yeah.
I've used it myself here at home for a temporary fence too. So
That's interesting. Um, AJ said you have to remember we're still getting crappy weather in May and don't really start cleaning and fixing up things up until June. So, yeah,
yeah,
and we're in July right now, so that makes sense and I appreciate that. Um, yeah, so they would have started in May and they talked about the rain and how bad the weather was while they were doing the searches, and so it makes sense that they've now cleaned up. That yeah.
yeah.
Mike, oh my goodness, thank you so very much for that and the super sticker and the support. I really appreciate it. That was so very sweet of you. I like to see what they are if my phone will let me see. There. Oh, it's a little flying pear. It's so cute. Thank you
Oh,
so much, Mike. That was so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Hey, Abraham.
Abraham. Thank you, Mike. Hi, everybody coming in.
What did Lala say? I saw somebody said exactly. Ciara talking about not you wouldn't have been able to pull me away. I mean, and I agree. Her chickens are cute. The rooster looks like the one I'm about to get. We have it here in Texas around construction sites for mud. Okay.
There you go.
And it
Yeah,
is the
sorry.
construction site orange. You're good.
Yeah, like it's really it's actually a good product, like for different things.
Mm-hmm. Thank you again, Mike. Okay, I'm gonna continue to play it.
One called me at 8:48 and asked me if I want.
That was really important to me because at 8:48, if she's even showing on the phone, and if she knew they were outside at 8:48, that gives us a whole nother 48 minutes that we didn't have before. Because per the dispatch audio, they said the last time they actually saw them was at 8 o'clock. If she knows for a fact she saw them at 8:48 a.m., then that gives us another hour they were there. 911 was called at between 9:40 and 10 o'clock. So that's anywhere from about 40 minutes to an hour and 10 minutes that they could have disappeared, in my opinion.
And then the lower time looks like 10:19 on her phone. Something at 10:19. You see that at the bottom?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's probably when. So that would have been, I think she said she talked to Daniel and Malaya outside, which makes sense. They would have been outside trying to locate the kids. So that might be when the RCMP is there, and they start calling neighbors, if I had to guess.
Right.
To go to town with them. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking and the kids were out in the yard. Now, you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom.
So there's the swings. I saw that Dolly became a member. Thank you so much, Dolly, for becoming a member. That was so sweet and supportive of you, and I really appreciate that. I will grab the crazy train and pick you up on the way to Speculation Station. I cut you off, Abella. So Bella said, choo choo. Welcome back, Cindy. Oh, go back? I thought you said I just got back. I had a call. Let's see. You said go back a few seconds. It says missed call.
Oh, on her phone.
Oh, yeah. It says Facebook, I think. Hold on. Let's see.
Ron called me.
Okay, we got audio call 2 minutes and 59 seconds, 8:48.
Oh, yeah.
Audio call 1 minute, 2 seconds, 10:19, and then a missed call at 10:30. But it doesn't tell us the number. This is on Facebook too. And then audio call 1 minute and 13 seconds at 10:35. So 5 minutes later, she might have called that person back. Wait a minute. If this is on Facebook, then it's going to be the call between her and her brother, more than likely. Isn't that it? I don't make Facebook calls a lot, but like that would be between her and one other person, like a text message, right?
Right. Yeah, I've never used Facebook for calls. I don't use it for anything, actually.
I don't either, really, unfortunately. I have a Facebook for this channel and I don't check it like I should. And I'm sorry for that if anybody's tried to contact me there. But I do think this is showing that she's calling out and then she missed a call. I think that's all between her and the same person she talked to at 8:48 that morning, whoever that was.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, and she says it was her brother, so I would think all of that is between her and her brother. Hey, Hannah.
And
Good to see you.
hard at work, 12-hour shift.
Oh, goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful.
At night, too,
My gracious.
in England.
I want to go there one day. I want to go everywhere one day, just everywhere.
Let's
If you're
go.
going, take me with you. I do. We have phone trouble sometimes where I live. Okay. I use Messenger for calling and video calls all the time. Okay. Yeah, the brother. Okay. All right, awesome.
At 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with them. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking and the kids were out in the yard. Now, you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
And so that's where.
So if they're playing right here, she more than likely would have been able to hear them relatively easily, especially if this is with the wood stove pipe coming out of the window. Unless the wood stove was going, and on May 2nd, it might have been going.
Yeah.
But another thing I noticed is that she said that she got the call from him at 8:48 a.m. and then she went back to bed. Now, if she's got the wood stove going, that doesn't necessarily mean going back to bed. I know if I get up, if I'm on my phone, usually at night, I'll get up and I'll look at YouTube. Unfortunately, I need to quit looking at YouTube so much, but I do. And I'll get up and I'll go use the bathroom or something like that. If I had a wood stove and she's waking up at like 9 o'clock in the morning, it's been going all night. It probably needs some more wood in it to keep the
Yeah.
house warm while she lays down. So it might have been a little later that she still heard them, maybe like even on into 9 o'clock or 9:10. I don't
Yeah.
think she would have been up 20 minutes, but maybe at least 10.
One thing I noticed behind her on that door, on that window, there is duct tape. And that makes me wonder if they were trying to protect the kids from breaking glass in case something happened. You know
Oh,
how
right
you can
here.
put tape on glass to stop it from shattering all over the place?
Yeah, we do it here for hurricanes.
Yeah. So I
But
don't know. I'm just oh, yeah, that's right too. They had a hurricane a couple of years before this. But that's just something I noticed anyway. But did she say she actually went back to bed, or did she say she told him she was going back to bed?
she said she told him she was going back to bed, and I think she said she laid down. We'll take it back. It might be to hold the window there because this top part looks broken. That looks like a blind. I don't know why a blind would be on the outside of the door.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't even see that. It looks
Mm.
like the door might have been kicked in or broken at one point and they fixed it.
Yeah, maybe. Or they
Interesting.
just picked it up and used it for the like picked it up at a junkyard or something and are
Oh
using
yeah.
it, using it just for the shed.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna take it back and see if she said she actually went to bed.
Or the window where the dog is broken too.
Yep.
Ava, hi. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was gonna say hey to Ava too, and Rogue Rose. Good to see you.
Rouge Road Rose.
Ru- Rouge Rose. I apologize about
No.
that. Rouge Rose. Good to see you. Mercedes says that is quite the set cleanup. That is quite the set cleanup. Good to see you, Mercedes, as well. And Krista, she said her trailer was broken into.
Oh, really?
That's interesting. I would love to know where she said that because for somebody to break into that RV, I got some questions. What did you think was in there?
Yeah.
And yeah, it does look like it's meant to keep the window from opening, being raised up. Okay, so maybe the kids were like knew how to open and close it, and they didn't want them to like get hurt, like it slammed down on them or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
I apologize about that rouge. LEX. I mean, I was wondering, but
It's
I
just because
don't
it's
know.
French. Rouge,
Okay,
rouge is red in French.
okay. Abella speaks French. I love when you talk French. You speak French, not talk French. I apologize.
Asked me if I wanted to go to town with them. And
Okay.
I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay. I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my
Okay, so she did lay down, but she doesn't say how long.
dog
Right.
started barking and the kids were out in the yard.
Okay, so I had that timeline wrong. I apologize if I misinformed anybody. So she got the call, then went and laid down, and then the dog started barking. So that's going to put us at a time frame of the kids coming outside between 9 o'clock, maybe 9:10, possibly 9:15. And it's 9:40 to 10 o'clock when 911 is called. So that's not a lot of time if she is being accurate in her story and not just trying to, make the timeline sound better. Keep in mind, we've had 11 weeks. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not trying to put anything on her, but if her timeline is accurate, I'll leave it at that. Then that only gives us about a 10 to 20 minute period that the kids actually disappeared. If
Right.
they called at 9:40, if they called at 10 o'clock, then it's gonna be like a 30 to 40-minute period.
Right.
Hey, Michelle, good to see you. And she did say she doesn't keep the ATV on the property because her neighbor likes to take things. Interesting,
Mm,
aren't they?
they are.
Laying down doesn't mean she went to sleep. I lay down all the time and just watch YouTube videos for hours. To
Mhm.
be fair, I do too. Sometimes I'll try to, but then can't. It makes more sense if someone's going to break in, they'd break into the mobile home as it's closest to the road. That's true, but if we can find, or if there is a legitimate statement where she said the neighbor likes to take things, if it's the neighbor, then he probably would know where he would have access by walking through the woods to all parts of the property, unfortunately, more than
Yeah.
likely.
Well, who is this neighbor that's a thief or a borrower, a, a permanent borrower?
An unpronounced borrower.
Yeah. I mean,
I
who
don't
is
know.
this person? Maybe are they like not a good person or what's going on here?
Yeah, that's a good question. And they said they've given polygraphs to several people, including the neighbors. So hopefully they've checked that person out.
Yeah.
Uh, Kids are still missing, and direct families are paying the consequences of it all. Parents reckless and irresponsibility. Yeah. FYI, Facebook Messenger works with Wi-Fi and often better reception in some areas. Yeah, and we know the reception's not good down there.
Mm.
Oh, Michelle, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. She said, so pumped for today's deep dive. I am excited to go through this with you guys as well. I don't have, I mean, we're going to go over what we have and what we can test out about what grandma is saying. So it should be interesting. Thank you for that.
Hmm.
Abraham said, precious little angels. Amanda said, I'm laying down right now. The police timelines are earlier than what is being reported. I don't judge the grandma. She lives way out in the woods, has for decades. She opened her home.
Yeah.
Some people are hermits. I'm kind of one. I'm a hermit as well, believe it or not.
I would live in an RV. I mean, I love RVing all over the place. Hers is stuck on a property, but it's fun life,
It is.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can see there's two swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
And so that's where
That's where I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If two kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go, Jackie. It's all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie.
Okay, so there is no fence there. There's still no gate there. So that you were correct about that. So the gate is from her property to the backyard, but this is still indeed open like it would have been that day.
Yeah.
And you can see up here where the wood is lighter, that's where they've done the fencing recently since the children disappeared. That
Yeah.
wasn't there before.
And I think she may have her little area closed in because of her little dog. And then she has that little lock so the kids couldn't let the dog out into the bigger yard. And then maybe the dog would be able to leave through this hole here.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely makes sense.
Yeah, she has a cat too, I noticed. Or there was, I don't know if she has a cat. I shouldn't say that. There was a cat in the driveway in the video earlier, or in one of the pictures, or somewhere. I saw a cat.
I
Speaking
saw
of
one
cat,
I saw one in chat. Hey, cat. I didn't see the cat yet, but I'm going to pay attention. It could be one on the property. There's several cats on this property, and my landlord only has one, but there's like 5 that hang around.
yeah, I saw one around where she is, like in that area. There was one earlier, sitting by one of the flower pot, a little black and white cat or something like that.
Yeah, it could be theirs. Sandra said, makes me question why her brother would call through Facebook. I mean, nobody calls through Facebook. That's odd to me. Well, like Christine had said, sometimes with Wi Fi, you would get better service. And per the dispatch audio, they reference it being a hard area to get service. They had to make their like station like ground zero, or like where they had like dispatch people from in a separate area because the cell reception out there was so bad.
Yeah, on a different street even.
Mhm. Yeah, the structure is really good. I know that Daniel supposedly works at a sawmill from what we've heard. Curious though, because the kids can't be trusted. Kids do things we wouldn't expect, and the weird and at the weirdest times. Like my kid would never go up to a stranger. I tested that theory on him. I was wrong.
Oh no.
I'm sorry about that. But yeah, kids do things just like animals. They're
Yeah.
curious. Yeah, they're gonna do things that you would think that they wouldn't do
Yeah.
because they're so innocent. That's a big thing for me. Like, keep the children as innocent as long as we can. Like,
Yeah.
they're so they don't see the wrong in the world.
Something I noticed too is that fence post in front of her on the far side of the gate. It's not quite straight. You see what I mean? So um, it like it looks to me like maybe he was getting leftover wood that wasn't the best, and just maybe getting it for a cheaper price or whatever.
Yeah,
They're not perfect board, but they work.
right.
You know.
I'm checking the description. I don't see collard.
You don't see
Collard?
that? I'm sorry.
Lala says, "Who is the caller?" I looked in the description, but I don't see anything. Oh, the caller is Abella. She's on my panel.
Who, me?
Abella's from chat.
Or the caller on the telephone, on the grandma's phone?
Oh, the caller on the phone was her brother. Was grandma's brother, which would be, I guess, kids technically step uncle,
Un-
maybe.
Uncle? Uh,
Yeah,
no, her bro. It gets complicated.
yeah, that does get complicated. Hey, Ella, Snarky Pants said looks like pallets. I do have I have like a pallet thing for the goats house, and I don't know if they're that tall. It could be though. And he
Yeah.
does work at a sawmill, so he would have gotten it cheaper. Like I would use wood that had broken or that wasn't good from the sawmill if Mr. Speculating were there. Actually, where Mr. Speculating works, they have these water pump things, okay, and the water pumps are broke, but the actual motor is good, and I've have got like 5 of those.
Oh
So, I
wow.
mean, it makes sense, like, to bring things from your work and use them, it saves money. Like, now we've got motors we could put on a generator or, I don't know, a, tiller or something like that if we needed to, so I get that, like, I think it makes sense that he would do that.
Yeah, for sure.
You're in Ontario?
Ontario.
Daniel's uncle. Yes, thank you, AJ. I meant the person speaking. Okay. Yeah, that's Abella's.
Hi.
Hey, Anita. Yes, this is about Jack and Lily Sullivan who went missing on May 2nd and just literally disappeared.
In Nova Scotia.
Yes, in Nova Scotia, Canada. Thank you. Kimmy C, good to see you. You thought I thought I saw a stash of pallets there early on. It could be. I could be wrong. Oh, thank you, Mercedes. Mercedes said, "Choo choo, get on board." Thank you, Mercedes. I appreciate that.
I should tell you, Jessica, I haven't been able to buy super chats or the other one that I can buy memberships, but I can't buy the other ones. I'm not sure what the problem is.
I don't know. Sometimes it gets weird with if you have an iPhone, I don't know how all that stuff works, honestly. I've bought super chats, but I've never had an issue. Thank you again, Mercedes, real quick. I felt like I didn't say thank you enough. Um I don't know. I've heard that people have had problems, but I don't know how to fix that. I'll look into it and I'll get back to you on Discord about that.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have an iPhone. I have a Samsung Android. I
Yeah,
can,
that's
yeah, I could look into it myself also. But I just wanted to let you know in case other people are having issues.
okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, my Android lets me do it, so I don't know. Okay. Oh, and there is
Sorry.
I did wanna say before we go no, you're good. There is grass on the bottom of that fence like you were talking about, so the grass had been recently mowed.
Yeah, and on
If you look
the blue slide too when we go back into the backyard,
mhm.
if they show it. And it looks like it was pretty tall, but I mean this time of year, uh, vegetation is trying to catch up after 6 months of winter, so it just goes nuts. You know, it goes
Yeah.
very fast.
They did talk to the, mother and the stepfather of the children. This is the stepfather's mother who also lives on the property. Mom left and went back to the reservation. Martha said the temps and weather the week the children went missing was cool and wet, no higher than 50 degrees Fahrenheit and drops lower than 30 degrees at night.
Yeah.
Mercedes, thank you.
He says for
Um,
phones, hop on the train.
and Michelle, thank you. I appreciate that. Michelle said choo choo, and Abella's just read in French what Mercedes said. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you say for the headphones?
Did I say that? No,
Is
I
that
said
what that says?
no. Francophones, French-speaking people. Francophone.
Oh, oh, okay.
So pour les means for the French-speaking people. Climb onto the train.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
You're
I would
welcome.
have never got that.
Well, the
Bella,
train is there, so you would have eventually.
eventually, May. Bella's boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, it's a little pear. Oh, thank you.
I
That
love
was so very sweet of
super
you.
chats. They're so cute.
They are. I love it. Frankel. Yeah, I'm not French speakers. Thank you. Oui, choo choo. Okay. Anyone have an update on Travis Decker? Curious, Christine. I got everything I could on him yesterday. There is body dash cam footage of him from the car accident he got into a couple of days before the homicides of his daughters. But that's all I have. I did see that there was a 4-minute video of that. We might can go over it if we have enough time.
You know
All
what? There's actually a 19-minute video, and I thought it was.
really?
Yeah, I thought it was in what I sent you. There was nothing new this morning when I looked, but the video of the accident of the after accident is 19 minutes long.
Oh wow.
Oh, thank you, Kat.
Mercedes, I'm gonna kick your butt. Thank you.
Mercedes speaks 6 languages, I believe.
Oh my goodness. You have got to be really intellectual to do that. I speak one. I speak a little bit of Spanish occasionally, but I can't really read it that well. Um, I'm gonna have to find that 19-minute video. I'd like to go over that with y'all.
Yeah, if I can find it, if you can find it during like now, or if you cannot, I'll look for it for you after.
Okay, what does this say?
For the Latinos, okay, Esperan is what? Esperan would be. I'm not sure. I'm hoping. I don't know.
Okay.
Espoir in French is oh, for Pete's sake, wishing. So
Okay.
she might be saying, "I'm wishing for you to hop on the train."
Oh, okay. Thank
Maybe.
you.
I don't know. I don't speak. I don't speak Spanish. Where's Vero?
Not sure. We have a few Spanish speakers. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play more of the video. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent.
Sorry, me too.
No, you're good. Thank you. And thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate that.
I would have heard them yelling Come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next
Thank
thing
you.
I heard
Oh, there you go.
is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily in the house. So the next thing you know, I was.
Wait, I didn't mean to cut it off while she was talking like that, but she said, I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily to come in the house. So that tells me that they do go outside by themselves, and he would have been in previous days, months, or years, he would be coming outside and hollering for them, what are you doing? Come get in the house. So that would tell me that they probably did go outside by themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Overprotected, for
Oh,
the super
please.
chat. She wanted you to know that she wanted me to make sure to let you know that she is overprotected on her iPad. I believe you said it was. That's where your Bella's
Wow.
boys
Thank you. Hi, OP. I missed you.
on her iPad. Right, Mike? Like, yeah, if you and it was a normal occasion because she just brushed it off and thought he was hollering for the kids to come back out in again. So that tells me it would have happened quite often. So that tells me the kids were outside by themselves often.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Let me say that, in my opinion.
So the next thing you know, I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing. Right here.
Who's that
Who?
guy?
Yeah, who is that guy? Why is Malaya standing right there? Linda, thank you so much for the super sticker. My goodness, y'all are being so sweet today. I really
Mhm.
appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Bellis is a rainbow. The super sticker is a rainbow.
Aw. I'll have to look later. Aw.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna kick y'all's butt. Y'all gotta, yeah, all the love in chat. Y'all gotta stop throwing money. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Everybody's so sweet.
I know. Orange Rose said that's probably her brother. It does look
Yeah.
like he could be her brother, yeah.
I mean, remember too, there's CBC people there. Like, there's two people at the back too,
Yeah, at
closer
the
to
very
the
end of the
road.
driveway.
Yeah.
That look, I've heard rumors that Daniel has a new girlfriend, and that does look like it could be Daniel, but I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe that's him and his new girlfriend.
Hmm. Interesting.
But it could be also somebody from CBC. I don't know. All I see is a tall, skinny man that looks like he has a shaved head or hair kind of short like Daniel. So I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe.
Yeah.
I know. I love the love in our chat. There were lots of cards. I think the same cards are still there, though.
That BBC reporter has amazing hair, doesn't she? Look at that.
Oh, yeah. It's absolutely beautiful. My landlord's daughter, my landlord that's from Canada, she has red hair, and her daughter's hair looks just like that. I've always thought it
Hmm.
was so beautiful. Why is Malaya standing right here in the driveway, and what is she doing? I mean, they said that she's holding Meadow, but what are we doing standing in the driveway? Are we going to look? Are we on the phone? What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Curious Christine, thank you so much for the super sticker. We got a lemon playing maracas. That is adorable, and I love it so much. He is really getting down. Thank you so much, Curious Christine.
That's so sweet.
That was so sweet. My goodness. I'm going to use the word sweet 572 times today. Thank you
Yeah.
guys. I appreciate it. Hey Norma, we're going over the step grandmother talking about Jack and Lily. The dude in the yellow we are speculating could be Miss Janie's brother or somebody from CBC. Judging by the way that he's walking away from the camera and doesn't appear to want to be on camera, it might be her brother if I had to
Yeah.
guess.
CBC
And we're
also, sorry,
no,
they usually wear some kind of jacket or something saying whatever network they work for,
right.
you
Yep.
know.
And the people at the end of the driveway, I think, could possibly allegedly be Daniel and somebody else. Rumor has it he has a new girlfriend. I don't know personally.
Hmm.
Miss Scorpio, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Oh my goodness, that was so sweet of you. My phone
Wow.
my phone went crazy. Okay. Those went to Amy B, Lori Honey Badger, She Don't, Lovely Hope, Overprotected, Christina J, and did I miss somebody? No, I think I got everybody. Okay. If you were gifted from Miss Scorpio and you are where you were gifted, please tell Miss Scorpio Rising thank you. Thank you, Miss Scorpio Rising. And hello, my dear. It's good to see you. I will grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you so much, Miss Scorpio. I know. It's like there's so much going on in chat. I can't believe it. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that.
Funny.
Martha said, so technically the children could have been gone the day before. They were seen in public on May 1st. I think it was during the day. They have them on CCTV. But I don't know about like when they came home, what happened after that.
Maddie. We never did see that CCTV clip, did
No,
we?
no, we didn't. And I don't know if we ever will. I don't know if they'll release that until they're found.
Yeah.
How the heck do you find a new girlfriend under these circumstances? A lot of people have said that. But Malaya, I think, got with somebody. Technically, he was the step parent. And so maybe, I don't know. A lot of people have had issue with that. I don't know.
We'd have to confirm everything.
Yeah, we would. I don't know. I don't know. I'll leave it at that. Dolly says, I love this chat. You all remind me of home. That's so awesome.
Well,
Kim.
that's because it's a speculating family. It's all family here.
Yeah. I love it. That was such a sweet comment. Where is your home, if you don't mind me asking? And that makes my heart feel very special that we remind you of home. Kim, I didn't even see you come in. Kim said, but do you think she did hear them, but to not saying, or do you think she did hear them, or she's saying that she heard them? Like, are you asking me, do I think she's just saying she heard them? I think it could be possible.
Or just saying.
Yeah, to try to shut down rumors and speculations. But she also seems like the type to not put not take crap from people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's like a no nonsense kind of lady. Seems to me.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Bella's Boys, thank you for the super chat. Bella's Boys said, I always hear your shows either lurking or watching later at work. Thank you, Miss Scorpio Rising. That's on my phone. This is the iPad. That's awesome. Miss Scorpio Rising, Bella's Boys is Overprotected, who just got a membership from you. Thank you for saying thank you. My goodness, I've never seen so much support in chat. Thank you so much for that. You guys are amazing.
You should write to people more often, Jessica.
Oh shit. Hell no. Shit, fire and save matches. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not doing that again. All right, let's get back to Jack and Lily.
with Meadow on her hip. And I come out
Thank you, Mercedes.
and I said, what's up? She said, Jack and Lily are missing.
Sorry.
I said, how long?
No, you're good. I'm gonna back it up a little bit. I'm not even gonna attempt that one, but thank you again, Mercedes, for the $2.
So
I'll leave that one up.
So it would be read from right to left instead
You
of
know how to
from
read it?
left to right. No, I don't. No, my parents spoke Arabic, but I don't. I have no idea.
Oh wow, how interesting. I'm
They
not.
were-
Yeah.
Yeah, they were born in North Africa, so they spoke Arabic. But all I know is you read it from right to left, and I could be wrong.
I see 142. That's all I see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mercedes, so very much. You are so very kind and generous, and I really appreciate it.
And I come out and I said, what's up? She said, Jack and Lily are missing. I said, how long? She said, about 20 minutes. I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches. And that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. we went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes.
I didn't pick that up the first time. So here she says that they wouldn't have left with anybody because, well, she said that if they walked off on their own, basically she would have heard Lily like calling Jack to come with her, and then she just said there's no way that Jack would walk through this. She's had to carry him. That's an important thing to that's an important bit of knowledge to know, because that would mean that he probably didn't walk off in the woods, and that maybe somebody came up and grabbed him if she's had to previously carry him. If they are autistic, sometimes children have issues with things like that, like, stuff being on their feet or whatnot.
Yeah.
So I find that interesting that she's had to carry him every other time before. But at the same time, they say that they leave the glass sliding door open every time, and this time it was magically shut. So
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is that Daniel said that they kept an eye on the kids, but now it's looking like they're going to this fort, sort of in the forest by themselves.
yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty though. Looks
It is.
wild.
It is very pretty.
I did this whole area. There's an old road up back.
That's what concerns me, that dirt road out back.
Yeah.
I find it weird that two little kids could construct a fort like that.
Well, maybe
I don't.
Daniel helped, or maybe other kids had been there before. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, that's very possible. My
So
kids have
I interrupted you again.
No, you're good. I feel like I interrupt you. You're good, sweetheart. You cut me off anytime you want to. I feel like my kids, like, they're a little older, so they had the hammer and nails and made a different. I think they got like a 2-story fort out there, but when they were little, they would make forts like that too. But they were a lot closer to the house. I don't
Someone
know.
would have
Maybe.
had, sorry,
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was going to say someone would have had to bring that big tire that we saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna back it up.
At least.
Mm-hmm. Dolly,
Wow.
thank you so much for the super chat. Dolly says for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was very sweet and supportive of you, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. So you're talking about, okay, I think they show it's inside the fort. I don't know. I think they could have done that. There appears to be some
Yeah.
brush and cardboard. What were you saying about the tire?
There was a tire to the right when she's walking into the bush. You'll see.
Okay, that
Right
one?
there. Yeah. Is it a tire or is it an inner tube? Because if it's an inner tube, it's lighter. If it's a tire, it's heavier.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it could be an inner tube because it appears to be thicker in one spot, but if it's like a tire that got ate out on the car, it could have been like tore up on the backside that we're not seeing, and that could be why it's looking like that.
Yeah. And those branches on the left of the CBC reporter, I don't know. Well, it's kind of high up for two little kids, that triangular part of it.
Oh, yeah. So maybe somebody did help them. I don't know, because it kind of looks to me like they just grabbed branches and kind of threw them over there, but somebody very well could have helped them grab branches and drag them over there and put them there.
Yeah.
See what she says about it again. Rachel, good to see you, said, I still go back to my original thoughts. If they wandered off, they would have found something, a trace in the woods. It's definitely difficult walking in there. I do think that they would have found that pamper that he was supposedly wearing.
Yeah. The pamper is a real problem.
Abraham agrees that it's probably a tire. So does Martha. Daniel might have helped him. Jenny Jen, thank you for telling everybody thank you. And I second that. Thank you, everyone, for your support. You guys are amazing and awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Mom and Dad might have helped him. Yeah.
Up in the woods.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off again. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I just agreed with you. That's all.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Anna. Thank
Anna.
you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hannah says, I'm glad I found the speculating family. Love it here. Okay, back to my patients. Thank you. Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
19 pounds.
That's a lot. Thank you. That's
It's more than
amazing.
it's more than 19 Canadian dollars.
It
That's about
is.
23 cents. No, I'm joking.
No, it's not. Thank you so much, Hannah. That was so sweet and supportive of you. My goodness gracious, y'all. Thank you. I am just beside myself and I can't believe this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hio, good to see you. I think I heard Daniel say he played with the kids and helped them build a fort in the woods. He probably has. He's done a lot of interviews.
Oh,
I know. I love the love too. Okay. I'm going to play the video.
Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see them
Oh,
and hear them. We've
it was definitely a tire.
was it? I missed it.
Yep.
and fir branches, and that's where they go.
Watch.
You can see them
Oh,
and
yeah.
hear them.
Yeah.
We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the end, to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time, I didn't take my phone. The cops were here. There was a bench sitting here, or a sawhorse, it's over there, was sitting here. I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids. Because if I would have got up, this wouldn't have never happened.
That's not.
Okay. No, I don't think it's true either. And a lot of times we blame ourselves. Mercedes real quick said my little cousin would take her pull off first thing in the morning sometimes and just leave it on the floor, sometimes in the bathroom garbage. She wanted to be a big girl. Right. So I
Mhm.
would think that you would find his pull up somewhere. It would have come off or something. All that shrubbery is taller than both those kids. They wouldn't wander into the woods just like that.
But remember, Abraham, that it was earlier in late winter, so all this stuff that's behind her now was not there. The ferns, even like there was this stuff has just grown in the last 2 months,
That is true.
2.5 months.
Ava Sims saw some freshly dug soil where the kid's bucket was, so that we're gonna go back and look at that. It's her first instinct the kids went in the woods. It must have been usual for the kids to play out there. I think so. Curious Christine said, "Don't blame yourself, Grandma." I was gonna point out. Well, since we're gonna go back to that, I'll point out in a minute that when she's blaming herself here about the kids probably not going missing if she had been up. You can watch her bottom lip quiver a little bit, like she is showing emotion about the kids disappearing and feeling guilty when she talks about them specifically.
I get the feeling that she's a tough lady and she's trying to explain what she knows. And she's, maybe later she started crying hysterically in her home when she was alone after the interview. You know what I mean? Like maybe she's trying right now to just say what she needs to say and what she wants to say.
Yeah. Abraham said true, but would the leafless branches still have been there? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Martha said, why did she not get up? Why did none of the adults get up then? Tell us why, Granny. I don't know. If it was hard for adults to traverse the grounds, imagine a 4 and 6-year-old. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking for that freshly dug soil Ava Sims talking about. So we'll
Mhm.
go back a little bit.
Up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see.
Don't see any there.
There's a little blue up on the right,
Uh-huh.
to the right of the tire. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be that. It'll show it in a minute.
Okay. Don't
them
see
and
any
hear them. We went for walks in the woods.
yet.
I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because
There.
I don't see any freshly dug soil at this point, and it does appear that it's laid there for a minute because the leaves appear to be growing up around it, like it's about
Mhm.
to get swallowed by the woods.
Yeah. Who was it who
was
said
no
that? Is that what they meant?
Ava,
Was it Ava?
yeah, she said blue
Blue
bucket.
bucket.
Oh goodness. Let's see. We got quite a few comments. SD said the position of the blanket was supposedly hanging on a higher branch on a tree on the side of the road. The correct height of it was consistent with it being thrown out a window. I had heard
Mhm.
that. I had heard that. So then I would question, like we had talked about in the beginning, where's the pamper? Did anybody check the trash cans by the road to see if a pamper was in it from
Yeah.
Jack's nasty pamper?
Yeah.
Oh, Carolina. I'm glad you're a grandma. And I would think having small kids so close to the woods, one would install fear in the kids by saying never go in there because you will get eaten by bears or wolves or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, but see, I don't know. I'm a little different. Like my kids, we go in the woods all the time to pick blackberries or look for medicinal herbs and things. I probably should instill a little bit more fear in them. They know there's bears and coyotes and foxes out there. They are afraid of them at night because they know they could get in the chicken coop or the geese and that they could kill them. But other than that, they're not really scared of them.
Yeah, be careful of coyote.
Yeah,
I'd be more worried about a coyote than about a bear, to be honest.
really.
Yeah. I mean, that's me. I don't know. I know that a coyote lured a German Shepherd behind a building, and when the German Shepherd owner went around the building, a group of coyotes had killed his dog. So
Oh
one
my God.
coyote, yeah, they sent one coyote to lure him, and then when it went around the corner, they all killed him. So be careful of them. They're smart.
Okay.
A bear would never
Yeah,
do that. You know what I mean? Like a bear would scare the crap out of you, maybe bite you, but
yeah. The bear has been more of a thing that we've been scared of, but I'll keep
mm,
that in mind about coyotes. Thank you for that. That's
what?
really sad.
Yeah, watch your animals with coyotes and smaller kids.
Martha says, I was thinking the same, a little too staged, and Granny's a little too calm. I respect your opinion, but I don't know if I necessarily agree. I don't know. She seems like she wants to clear the air to me.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Curious. She seems like a good mom and grandma. She moved in the RV for them and opened her home and made them play sets. She seems okay to me. I think I'm with you there.
Yeah.
You know, that is a good point, SD. It does look brand new and unused because it's still got all the pieces in it, and usually they have that little plastic thing that holds the shovel with the little rake and the little thing together in the bucket because I bought those for my kids, I mean, numerous times, even just when we went to camping.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it does. And especially the way they're all held together like that, it seems like the string is even still on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, you're good, Ava. I don't see it that way, soil move nor overgrowth, but that's just me. Yeah.
Yeah, the moss has grown there. And
Yeah, I'm glad y'all pointed that out. That yeah, I don't think that bucket was ever used and it was set there kind of staged. That's a good point.
Hmm.
When the mother sees part of Lily's blanket was found, she knew someone planted it or at least believed in her heart the kids had been taken. Why I believe she's acting weird.
Good point.
Yeah.
way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time, I didn't take my phone. The cops were here. There was a bench sitting here, or a,
there's a cat.
sawhorse
Sorry.
over there.
No, you're good. Yep, you're right. There is the cat.
Leading the way.
Mm-hmm. I live in an apartment and we have coyotes. And oh wow,
Yeah, they're all over Vancouver, the city of Vancouver. Imagine that.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Abraham says she strikes me as a wonderful grandma who is struggling to believe her daughter had something to do with it. Or yeah, that would be Daniel. That's Daniel's mom. So she's struggling to believe that her son would have had something to do with it.
We don't have coyote on Vancouver Island.
That's good.
For your next trivia question.
Miss Scorpio said tragedy can happen anywhere at any time. We do hopefully our very best to protect and teach and keep them safe, but we do live on this planet with other humans. Unfortunately, we do have predators. That's very true.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. We have to watch bald eagles taking little dogs like Chihuahua and stuff like that here.
Oh my goodness.
They'll do that. They'll pick up small animals.
Yeah, that's scary. SD said, I think if RCMP suspected Malaya, they would have been releasing more concerning her, like indirect leaks to pressure her into responding. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's okay, Miss Scorpio. I'm sorry, someone had to have taken them or something must have happened. I'm more inclined to say taking it with someone they knew. Why, I don't know. This case really puzzles me. It puzzles me too.
Yeah.
You know, I do agree with you on that, Martha. Martha said one child is missing is curious. Two children missing is downright suspicious, in my opinion. It is weird that two children went missing at the same time.
Yeah.
That is unusual, to be fair.
Especially a screaming child.
Yeah, the way Lilly screams and then Jack will throw his boots at you is what the bus driver said. Which again, like I've said before, is a learned behavior. I think he learned that in order to get a parent's attention, you have to throw something at them because they're not paying attention or looking at the phone.
Yeah.
So how well were they watched?
Yeah.
I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying.
Watch her lip quiver when she talks about the kids.
Because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids.
Yeah.
Because if I would have got up, this wouldn't have never happened.
She's about to cry right there.
That's why I was crying.
Yeah, I think she's about to cry right there, which shows emotion for the kids and the fact that she feels responsible at all. I mean, to be fair, she's Daniel's mother, Daniel's the stepdad, not even like the boyfriend of the mom, and she is his mother. So the fact that she's, showing even any regard at all is, makes me feel good about her. And then she's getting upset. It's visible that she's emotionally upset right here talking about them.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kalisa. If someone used part of the blanket as a distraction, I believe whoever took the kids out back way by the pipeline road, maybe less visibility, just my thinking. You got a point, and they talk about that dirt road being up there. We have looked at the map. I'll bring that up real quick.
Yeah, we should look for that dirt road.
Yeah, I think we found it one time, but I don't know if it's on the pictures or screenshots that we have. It might have been in a news article. I think you sent them to me at some point, though.
What kind of helper do you have that doesn't show you the dirt road?
I feel you send me so much information, and I really appreciate that. I try not to ask y'all, like, I don't ask y'all to do that stuff. So anything you send me is greatly appreciated. You already do so very much, and I love you for that.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Ask any time. I've got lots of time.
Okay. I didn't want to go.
Yeah, if you need anything, just ask, please.
Yeah, you already do so much, and I really appreciate it. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
That's where the door is open and you can kind of see inside. I do think she's cleaned up a little since then. That's where we were talking about the video. Okay. That's the house right here, and that's that little waterway. That water,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
And that's before the camper was there.
Mm-hmm. Because the camper is up over here now, I think. Or back here. That's the little
Yeah.
shed thing.
Yeah.
I don't see a dirt road in that one. You might see it in
I
another
mean,
one.
there is some lighter area up and to the left. Um,
Here?
no, is this a different picture than you just had?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I thought it was almost the same, but evidently not.
Okay, see, right
This?
there and right there. Yeah.
Hmm.
So those areas, I'm not sure what that is. It might be the bottom part of the hill because we have
Mm-hmm.
to remember too, 3D. There is a hill behind her camper because you can see it. You can see the dirt when she's talking and everything. You can
Yeah.
see that it's a slope going up.
Mm-hmm.
But you might be talking about further away from the title there, the Lansdowne Station map. It might be beyond that road that she's talking about. Okay, oh, perfect. Let's see.
Yeah, I wanted to look at this one and see if we saw anything.
So
This
could,
is
yeah,
that could be the dirt road, but
yeah.
I don't. So
Or
yeah,
the,
the actual road it's got this gray line, like even this yellow one. This yellow is because it's going to be a main road, but this road over here has this gray on it. Um, so
and then,
these are going to be dirt roads, yeah.
yeah,
And then we have the gas line right here, which is also a dirt path, and then that's the power line area.
and it's no
And
longer assumed. We know that that's what it is. And then the railroad track is
that's
along Lansdowne. Yeah.
yeah, that's the railroad track. So yeah, that's the gas line, that's the power line, and then we've got the railroad track right here. Their house is right here, so it might be yeah one of these dirt roads right
Yeah.
here.
And that would make sense with the other picture where we saw the three lighter colors above home, above the
Oh
word
yeah,
home in that area. Or did she mean under the word lake? But that's kind of far away, like
yeah.
from Gerlach to the gas line, that long road there. Yeah,
But this road that's got lake on it looks like it would be an actual road you would drive on, and they don't have like the gray on it like this one does, Lansdowne Road. So maybe it's not identifying it, and these are actual roads, but there
yeah.
might be a dirt road there too.
It
Like
looks
that
like,
looks like dirt.
yeah, it does. The one by the lake is probably for the lake, a road around the lake. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like that brings you to the lake and then to the other areas. Probably too
Hmm.
for the maintenance of the gas line and the power line too.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep. Okay. The ones without names are probably dirt paths or trails. Yeah, very possibly. I think so. The train tracks. We discussed that, and I can't remember. I think they are. Yeah, yes, they are. Because if you go back to the CBC interview, I think it's where they got the map up showing where they searched. They have to stop and wait for the train to go by. So the train tracks are still in use. You will see my mouse move when I have these pictures up. I'm sorry. Dolly said, I wonder if there's anything on the trail cams and why they waited so long. They also asked for dates before the missing report. They did, and it made me upset that they waited so long to ask for them.
Yeah.
They said the kids snuck out of the house, but grandma didn't know that at the time.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, so yeah, the Daniel and Malaya didn't necessarily let them out of the house, but grandma didn't know that Daniel and Malaya were laying down and hadn't told them they could go outside. When she sees the kids outside and assumes that Daniel's let them out to play, that seems absolutely logical to me.
Yeah.
I ran away to the woods in 3rd grade. I don't know how old that made me, 7 or 8, not a lot older. Okay,
Um, that's scary.
that is scary. Did you have trouble navigating, and you intentionally went into the woods and probably didn't care about getting back? I don't know that Lily or Jack would have thought to run away like that. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah, they have to be somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Malaya begged for an Amber Alert. Why was it? Well, because it didn't meet the criteria. In Nova Scotia, to issue an Amber Alert, you've got to have an identification of a vehicle that a vehicle or person of suspicion or suspect, and it didn't meet that criteria, unfortunately.
They need to change those things. That's crazy.
Yeah. I still think that the reward being offered for tips leading to conviction specifically is very telling. Yeah, it could be, but they could
Mm.
also be offering it just to try to get somebody to come forward if they know information.
Oh no. Oh
Did
my
your
goodness.
Yeah, that's crazy, and I'm glad that you were okay. Did your 5-year-old sister have trouble navigating? To be fair, you were older than Jack or Lily was, but 5-year-old would have been about Lily's age.
Yeah.
Kids move fast through woods, the rabbit hides in the patch. Yeah, that's true. They would have moved pretty fast and like up and under, and if they were running or something. I do not think they are in the woods, despite how much they want us to think so.
Mm.
Yeah, they didn't have description of the vehicle. Thank you, Kalisa. Yep. Okay.
We've heard a lot about the patio door.
Okay,
Yeah, so let's go see that.
sure.
So this is the patio.
This is the patio door
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
I think we just we've pretty much come to the conclusion that that more than likely is a log splitter. This thing right here. I
A
don't
rock
know.
splitter? That high up?
I mean, that's what we were talking about and trying to figure out. I thought it
Yeah.
could be a log splitter, because there was logs out there, but now it just looks like 2 2x4s, one on this side, like maybe to stabilize this with some kind of metal bar across it to hold it together and keep it from falling down. So what are we stabilizing the porch here?
It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It
Is
does
it a
look like a
bird feeder?
volcano. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe
Considering that this 2x4 is on this side, and then this 2x4 is on this side, and then we got this pole to keep them from like flopping over, and then this to keep it held together as well up here from the top. I mean, I don't know. It looks like maybe it's used to stabilize the porch. It's weird.
when we saw it from the top, like the aerial view, there was something white on top of that, like a
Okay,
maybe a piece of plastic or something
let's go back.
in the early days. It's always looked odd to me, that thing. I don't know what it is.
I think the clothesline thing was on the other porch,
Yes.
but I could be wrong. Nope, there it is, right
Okay,
there.
see?
What is that? That's really weird. I'm gonna see if I can get a clear picture of it.
I mean, unless they were trying to attract birds and maybe hang bird feeders underneath in the winter. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It's
So
there,
they're there. Yeah.
but we don't see the top.
No, it looks really odd.
It is really odd to me as well. All right, there we go. What is that?
I don't know. What the hell is that? Anybody? Any ideas, chat?
They're saying clothesline. I've seen that a couple of times.
What is,
Starlink, says Adam. Is that a Starlink?
that's a little. Is that the technology? 2 pieces of wood and a
No, yeah. I mean, no, it could be used to hold Starlink.
right. I'm just joking. Yeah, that could be actually.
Um,
What does Starlink look like? That thing there that you just pointed at? Is that
oh, no, it's showing you everywhere my mouse is moving. Hold on. It looks like a dish.
but it's
No,
uh,
there's one.
oh yeah, you know what? Go back. Yeah. That looks like the thing on the very top of the other white thing.
Okay. So maybe it's a Starlink thing. That makes the most sense so far.
Adam, you get a prize. I don't know what it is, but you get a prize. Basil, any ideas?
Hold on. Let's go back. Okay, I'll check it. Hio. Yeah, it could be, and that could be
Yeah,
the only place it got service.
yeah. I mean,
Basil is asleep in front of the AC unit. He said, I don't know.
that makes sense now, or more sense. I don't know why they wouldn't put it on the roof, but I mean,
Yeah, I don't either. Maybe it wouldn't get good service. You know how like you got to go out there. Like when I was camping, I'd have to like stand on a ladder on like my pinky toe, wet my finger, stick it in the air to get service.
yep,
It could be like one of those situations, like it wouldn't get service on the roof, so they put it there.
yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. But do we see any wires
Mm,
coming
damn it! I
down?
just closed it. Hold on.
Sorry, I
No,
should
you're
have
good.
said that sooner.
No, I moved too fast, and I didn't mean to close it out because we're probably going to still be looking at pictures. So.
I like the background, by the way. It's really pretty.
Oh, thank you. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Mm, did I skip it? Nope, there it is.
Let's see.
I don't know if we can see.
Yeah,
It's like blurry,
I,
but we
I,
might see it better on. What? Sorry, what were you saying?
no, I was just saying the same thing. It's blurry.
Yeah, we might be able to see. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me send this to myself. We might be able to see it better on the video. Hold on. I got
Hold
it.
on just a minute.
Hold on just a minute.
At
Okay.
least now we know there is no screen on the door.
Yeah, that's true. Do-do-do. Okay. I need to go. Okay, I'm gonna pull back up the interview so we can get like a clear shot of it. And then I'm gonna pull up what Hio just sent me.
Oh, look, there looks like there is a string in front of her forehead. Do you see that?
Mm. Oh, the wire right here. Yeah,
Yeah, there's
it does look
something right
like
there.
that. Mm-hmm.
Because we can see under the reporter's hands, we could see the, oh, look at that.
Yeah, Hio sent me this picture, so that could be what it is. Thank you, Hio.
Thank you, Hio.
It
So
looks.
there's one wire that comes down from this one.
Mm-hmm. And it's gray. Now let's go
Mhm.
back. I didn't mean to take the picture away while you were talking about it.
No, that's okay. All I was mentioning is the clothesline is under the reporter's hands on the other side. Yeah, there.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, I don't think it's the clothesline because the clothesline's on that other porch where the door opens and you would fall out of the
Yeah.
door.
So now this makes sense. It's the Starlink, something like similar.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Honeybee, but the RCMP said the house didn't have service at the house enough to send them pictures of the kids. That's true.
Mm. Maybe it wasn't set up yet.
Yeah, maybe. No, I mean, well, I mean, if we've got it in the picture, it's probably set up. Let's see, how old does that wood look?
Good
I
job
don't
there,
know.
Adam.
They said the door was broken, the latch. On the sliding glass, all right, I scrolled down. Could also be a small solar panel. Yeah, some people have said solar panels.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense as well. I
Is
don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, is that a screen door behind her now? Because that I don't think that was there before. Anyway, that doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I just
No, you're good. Um, I don't know if grandma was that close to them because they were her step grandchildren, which was her son was like dating their mother. So I don't know if it was like she would have been that close to them, but the party, he says, did not happen. That party comment, actually, I do have it. I've talked about that several times. It appears to be somebody wanting to sound like they're from the area, in my opinion.
yeah. Pardon me.
If you want me to pull it up, I will. Hey, Miss King of anything. Good to see you.
Let's game.
Okay, so it's either a solar panel or Starlink. That looks like it is a screen door, but I could be wrong.
That Jack and Lily came out of.
No, it's glass.
It's glass. Yeah.
Yep.
It's very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
But then they could have cleaned the runners too. I mean, we don't know.
And so tell
It does look
tell us
kind of
why
dirty down there, though.
we've heard about the patio door.
It is dirty.
Because everybody's
I'll pull that up real quick because I have it. It's on these on this list. Hold on, we'll talk about the party real quick. All right, I gotta find it. I don't think it's back this far. No. Okay, why are we so?
There.
Okay. Yep. This is the comment about the party. It was from Facebook, and we have no idea who posted it. And the Facebook comment says, they live 500 feet from me. That's my first issue. If you are texting somebody that's from that area, they don't typically seem to put the word a in their sentences. That sounds to me like if I was texting Abella, she's not going to text me and say a. My landlord's actually from the Nova Scotia area, and she has said it in like if we're talking to each other about something, and she kind of laughs when she says it, but she wouldn't text me and say a. And if she did, I think it would be like AYE, but I could be wrong about that. Because she's never texted me and said a. So that right there, I also question the measurement of feet instead of yard or meters, but it's used interchangeably from what Abella said.
Yeah.
But it sounded like they were trying to sound like they were from the area and maybe technically were not. The comment says they live 500 feet from me. I didn't even know kids lived there at all. I thought it was a drug house. There's always cars there, and it's so odd to me, but I can't remember clearly if it was Wednesday or Thursday, but there were so many cars there on that particular day that the driveway was full and a car was even parked on the side of the main road. It was like 2 p.m. at the latest. I remember driving past, judging them, thinking how they were all probably in there sharing a crack pipe or whatever, LOL. Then boom, Friday, this all comes out. That was posted by an anonymous person on Facebook. I don't believe it at all.
Yeah.
Daniel did say that there was never a party there at all. He did say there wasn't a party there the day before. And to be fair, this comment says Wednesday or Thursday. Thursday would have been the day before. If something happened on Wednesday, technically he wouldn't be lying. But I don't think that I don't put any validation in this personally.
Yeah. Thursday would have been the day they were seen on CCTV then.
And that would have been the day before they went missing. So he said there was no party there the day before, which would have been Thursday. Now, if this person's recalling Wednesday, he didn't say there wasn't a party there on Wednesday, but I don't think it, I
Yeah.
don't believe it.
I wonder if
You,
Grandma is going to talk about that actually. Maybe.
well, I didn't hear her talk about it, but you guys make of that what you will.
Yeah.
We're too lazy to text out most of our slang. Yeah, I've known several Canadians and nobody's ever texted me the word a, but you know. Let's see. I don't think anyone has ever texted me a in my 43 Canadian years. Right. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Right,
I mean,
Sam?
right. Yeah. See, yeah, Adam said A is more used in asking a question. Right. Like if my landlord's ever said it, she would say it like that, like asking me a question or something like that. Yeah. You text A, Amanda, are you Canadian? Are you from the area? That's interesting. Mercedes wants to go up. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Nino.
There you go. Rabbit holes I've been digging for years. How do children disappear and never be found again? I've asked the same thing. We can,
Yeah.
find almost anything. A Watson Saturday night. Oh, okay. No, you're not. Just M-I. Don't know what that is. Explorer. Nice to meet you. You do not say A after sorry, let me try again. You do not say A after stating that they live 500 feet from you. It's used in a question, not stating a fact. Thank you.
Right.
There is a lot of missing kids like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Mercedes, good to see you.
Well, Nino.
She is muted.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good, how are you?
How are you?
She is muted. I think.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good, how are you?
No, I think I'm on a time delay.
You are. You might have to come out and go back in, and you got to close your
No, I
YouTube.
think I'm on a time delay.
You are. You might have to come out and go back in. Okay, I'm going to play this video.
Okay.
Saying on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok that the patio door makes a noise, and why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay.
That far window.
The
there.
last window is the bedroom.
And so they would have come out this door
They would have come out this
that
door.
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the swing set.
Yes.
And that's when you heard them.
That's when I heard them.
Yeah.
Okay. I got two of you.
Uh-oh. Nino is multiplying now.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. What are you doing? How are you?
Okay. Perfect. So I'm going to keep it short. I'm going to take up a lot of time.
Close out your YouTube.
Okay. Good idea.
Hey, you can see the hill on the right while we fix Nino.
Oh, yeah, there's the hill that you were talking about. Yep, right up there. Lord, they got a ladder to get up that thing. That is a hill, if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so this is a hill that I'm going to die on. Um,
Okay.
and it always goes back to the residential schools. So I don't know if you had a chance to read the PDF that I had sent you a while ago. It's really long.
I don't think so.
No. Um, so that sort of took me down like this huge rabbit hole. And what I discovered is that Pictou County was home of the only residential school in all of the Maritimes. So that day that they keep referring to as the party day, like when all the cars were parked outside, that was actually a day of local mourning for the 16 unmarked graves that they had found at what used to be the old site of the residential school. So there's like the National Day of Truth and Reconciliation, but then each local area who's had a school, like they all have their own they all have their own days also, like to commemorate like their own schools and the bodies that were found there. So that's one thing. The other thing is because I keep seeing this on these other channels and they keep going on about how um like oh, like Lily just had a cold, or was it Jack who had a cold, or one of them just had a cold, so they kept them out of school for like 2 days. um that's the protocol in Canada. So it's like 24 hours for gastric, 48 for respiratory. So if if the child had symptoms, like, and they had sent her to school, they would have called the mother to come pick them up. And that hasn't changed since COVID. Like we still practice those protocols, which was actually pretty much in place even before COVID. Just not as enforced as it is now. So um yeah, to be honest, like if I was a mother, yeah, I'd probably keep both of them home too, to be honest, instead of having to get one ready for school, one is sick. Like it just like I remember my mom doing stuff like that, and this was like a long time ago, but like if one of us was sick, like what's one day off school? Like what exactly are they missing? Like the letter P? Like we're not talking like university level here. So I don't know. I think people just come overly harsh on these parents.
Yeah.
And I really don't think that there was anything bizarre about like these kids waking up before the parents to do what kids do, which is probably like watch TV. And because I mean all the best cartoons are on in the morning. All the kids know that. So like I didn't, like a lot of people have said like, oh, they should be charged with neglect, but neglect of what? They were there in the home, they were sleeping. Like they could you could, like at some point they did hear that, like, they heard movement, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think
I say slightly neglectful because they were playing outside by themselves, which they shouldn't have been. But I've also talked about living in a rural area. My kids play outside too, but to be fair, they're older. I always went outside with them when they were that age. I do think that if one of the children were sick and let's say they stayed up all night, that they maybe should have taken shifts to watch them. But to be fair, it's you don't get up every day thinking that your child's going to go missing.
Yeah.
I've had, days where the whole house has been sick and we all kind of laid in bed and we all kind of, were in and out of sleep while they sat there and watched cartoons. So it happens, it does. And I
Yeah.
mean, it's like if they knew if Malaya and Daniel knew, there's a possibility the kids could go missing, I'm sure they would have been up and made sure that everything was okay. But I mean, I get what you're saying. I
The
do.
only thing about their story I do not believe is that um, these children never played outside unsupervised. I don't believe that for an instant. I believe like that entire backyard was being was in the process of being like child proofed so that um so that they could be somewhat protected and safe. And I don't believe that it was the first time that they had gone out like on their own unsupervised. I think that that was a regular occurrence, and I think that um I also don't think there's anything strange about that either, though, because it's familiar territory to them, and it's like somewhat safe. It's not like they were out playing in the middle of the highway. Like that would be
Right.
different. Like
Yeah.
this is their territory. It's enclosed. There's gates and fences. Like I see like some measures were taken to keep them safe. So to me, like that's not neglect. That's like, okay, more work had to be done, but um I don't know. I just I think that this case is going to remain a mystery for a long time.
I hope.
Um, but I remember what Abellis said though when she was comparing it to the Eller case. Um, and there actually are a lot of similarities when
Oh
you go
yeah.
down that rabbit hole. Like
Oh
there's
yeah.
a lot, like the counties are right beside each other,
Yeah.
and the whole thing with the boots, like that was kind of creepy. Like, okay, with these children, like they didn't find boots, but like there were boot prints. So it was almost like either it's the same person or they were trying to recreate what had happened, like similar circumstances uh to Dylan. But
I'm gonna come back to you on that real quick. SD said, but I thought Grandma heard him yell at Jack. I think she was referencing that she would hear him yelling for Jack normally, but then when he went outside hollering for Jack this time, they weren't there. She did wake up when she heard him yelling. I apologize if I got that wrong. She did wake up when she heard him yelling for Jack, but at this time the kids were missing. There had been some time that had elapsed from when Grandma took the phone call, heard the kids outside playing, and Daniel came outside yelling for Jack. About the boots with Dylan, I did find it very suspicious too, and we talked about it, and I think we came up with like snow in the area and like with the snow melting in the spring and things. I would question, would it be normal for all children to have boots in the area? But it is suspicious.
would it be normal at that time of year? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play
And
this.
we have boots year round, you know?
Yeah, like for snowfall and then snow melt in the area. I apologize if I misunderstood the point you were making with that.
No, no, no. I was laughing at Vero.
Oh,
She,
okay.
no sé, ¿te pareció cómico que estoy hablando? Like, I don't know. I thought it was funny. The
Oh,
comment
you're
was
good.
just so random.
I think she was answering somebody. I saw it too,
Oh,
and I didn't know she was like, excuse me, Jessica, shut the fuck up. She's talking, or if she was answering somebody as to who was talking.
it was just so random. And I was like, uh, okay, yeah. um, I also want to remind you, though, that when these children disappeared in May, um, at least where I'm living, where I live, up until like 2 weeks after they disappeared, like we were still getting snow. Like
Yeah.
there were nights that we would get some snow, like not like mountainfuls, but we were still getting snow. So where
Yeah.
they live, like if we were getting snow, like they definitely were getting snow. So um
Yeah, I mean it's still early May 2nd.
yeah.
Yeah.
Here in this area here. I plan on putting a pool up this year for the kids. You need level ground for a pool. That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
This is Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigators, search and rescue and everything. Right around here was where they found the only footprint.
Jessica,
Yes.
there's another tire behind her head. We just noticed. I just noticed. We just noticed. Me and my crowd.
Your multiple personalities.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway,
No,
yeah, just behind her head. Like if you back up 2 seconds, you can see it. If not,
yeah.
that's fine because it's not really relevant. So I'm sorry. I should just be quiet.
No, you're good. It is. There is one right there. So, I mean, but when we go back to the pictures from the beginning, like some of you have pointed out, there was a lot of what appeared to be kind of like debris on the property. So maybe
Yeah.
they moved them out of the way. I don't know. There's a lot of old uses for tires. I see a lot of planters around here where people have taken tires and stacked them up. Actually, one place I used to live, there was a woman who took tires and decorated them for like that. She had them for Easter and 4th of July, St. Patrick's Day. I guess it was her way of recycling, but I thought it was kind of cool that she would like paint a tire a certain way and put it out for each season. I don't know if they're trying to do that or just trying to make property look clean. So they kind of shoved it like a child would in a closet or something, you know, just kind of out of the way.
Yeah. I've seen people stack tires and plant potatoes in the middle, and then you
Mhm.
just take the tires off, and you've got your potatoes.
Yeah, we tried something like that, but it doesn't appear to be working,
No,
unfortunately. Abraham said, "Was it cold during this time? What kid would go outside and play this early in the morning without proper clothing? And if Jack was outside in a pamper and a pair of boots, yeah, like if it's still cold, why would he go outside and play and set like would he not go back in and put some clothes on?
well, didn't somebody earlier said it was 30 Fahrenheit at night, which would
50,
be
yeah, 50 degrees Fahrenheit during the day and 30 at night. Yeah, 50
yeah,
degrees, I'm wearing a hoodie.
yeah, and 30 that's below 0 in Celsius. So
Yeah. So
yeah,
that is odd, and I didn't even think about that. Now they're saying he might have had some kind of Under Armour sweatpants on, but that's new information to me.
That's what I've always heard though, is that he had the Under Armour sweatpants. I've always heard that from the
oh,
beginning. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, the black. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I
So,
might have missed that.
yeah. That's why I thought that he took off his own pull-up and put on underwear and then, dressed himself, because you're supposed to encourage them at that age to dress themselves. And
right.
I think that's what they did. And then they just went out.
But where would the diaper be though?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
That's what's missing, you know?
I mean, how many parents really keep inventory of the garbage though?
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
and there's like, we're talking 2 kids in diapers or pull-ups, whatever, like, because there was the infant. Maybe Lily wore something too, like at night.
Maybe.
Like, I don't know. Like I had 2 little cousins, like my girl cousin, she was very quick to learn, like 2 years old, and she was good to go. But then the boy cousin, it was like he was still 9 years old, and he still had to wear something at night.
Oh wow.
So
Oh, yeah, I've had that with my with one of mine. Yeah, we had to do just at night, that he was fine during the day.
yeah,
No.
so I think that was more the situation. I'm thinking that was more the situation with Jack. It was more like a nighttime thing. And those things, like for that age, they're designed to become uncomfortable, like when they're wet, like they have like some gel in them that makes it
Mhm.
feel cold, so that it
Oh,
tells them like, uh-oh, like not supposed to be peeing.
Yeah.
I really think he took it off, and maybe like it was the one time that he put it in the garbage and just, went on with his day.
could be. Could be.
Yeah.
It's because, yeah, I mean, if he had it on, then the only reason we haven't found it is because it's buried with him. He's still wearing it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I would think if he took it off though, I mean, I would hope that the RCMP would have like checked the trash cans by the road and in the house, but to be fair, they didn't go get the trail cam footage until 2 weeks later, so who knows?
Right. Oh, yeah.
They found the only footprint.
This is where the boot.
This
the
is
boot
where
print.
I was raking that night. That's where the boot print was found, in the mud where I was raking.
I thought there was two boot prints.
There was
found.
supposed to be a footprint found away up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, the footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lily and Jack's was right here.
So it was child size.
Yes, a man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you exactly where everything took place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She does seem agitated and flustered, but I mean, to be fair, I think it's because she wants to clear up the name and maybe get their names out of it so maybe she's thinking people will continue to search.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't
Avery,
get over at the massive cleanup they have done. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
it's
Yeah.
like night and day. But then you see like little remnants. Like, if you rewind a bit, there's like a random ladder, like wooden ladder thing,
Yeah.
sort
On
of
the
like
yeah.
Yeah.
leaning up against the dirt. But like, I can't even figure out what that would be for. Where is that going? Like, what, where, like,
Maybe,
I don't get that.
I
So
maybe
like,
I have
sorry.
the feeling. Sorry, I have the feeling that it was just placed there. That it was not used at that spot. That maybe it had something to do with going up on top of the fur camper. Maybe.
maybe, but I mean, if that was there before, that seems like the perfect adventure for a child.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was there before. I've seen that ladder there in all the
Okay.
pictures that we've looked at.
Yeah.
If you go
So,
back, yeah.
like, some kids are like monkeys. The way they climb, it's
sure.
like they belong in the Olympics, because the things they can do and like their flexibility and we underestimate them so much.
But there's
And
something at the top of that ladder. Like, first of all,
yeah,
the two pieces come together almost like the front of a boat. You see what I mean?
I see it. Yeah.
And then there is something above that. I can't make out what it is.
It almost seems like it's secured to a tree or a base or something.
Yeah,
You're right.
hard to see.
Yeah, I can't tell what that is either.
Can you move the live? I see a live 2 hours and 40 minutes in front, right where that area is. Are you able to move that at all?
I don't
Jessica?
think so.
No. Okay, never mind.
I can like that, but not the
Oh.
other way.
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, I can't see what that is. It looks like I don't know.
I see what you're saying, where like they come together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But do you see the white thing sort of at the top? Like the way it almost looks like it's secured.
Yeah. Yeah, it's odd. And it was there before. Maybe in other pictures we'd be able to see better. In the
Yeah.
older ones, maybe.
That wood doesn't look strong enough to support an adult, though.
No,
No,
you're right.
it doesn't.
It looks pretty flimsy, actually.
Um, while I try to pull that up, Nicole said, "Would it be normal?" There it is. To
There it
be
is.
doing. Oh, it looks like a little hideout almost because it looks like it's like a structure with the wood right here and maybe some
Oh,
and a little
yeah,
tarp.
a little sharp. But now the top part is not coming together anymore. So this
No,
looks like a different ladder, maybe.
well, I think it's in the same area.
It's in the same
Yeah,
spot, but maybe it's a different ladder
yeah, that's
or just
true.
fixed up or something. It's a little bit different or not. I don't know. It's hard to see.
No, it is. That other one definitely came together at a point. Nicole asked, would it be normal to start making a place for a pool when it's still snowing? What do you guys think?
Uh, well, there's no vegetation on the ground, so she's probably, I mean, there wouldn't be any in the driveway maybe, but maybe she's just preparing when there is
Where
nothing growing, just
where
to
was
have
she
it.
going to make the pool? In the driveway?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Ah,
That's
sorry.
what she was saying, that she was raking right there.
Yep, right here. Where the boot print was found, where she's
Yeah,
standing at right now. She was digging that out to make a pool. And you
yeah.
can see it's dug out because you do have to have it like a flat area. And then we're looking at this ladder back here.
And maybe
Like
because the soil was wet and it's easier to work. Like here, when the soil is dry, good luck. You can't put a pickaxe in it.
Mm,
So maybe she was trying to flatten it out while it was still moist.
like an above ground pool?
Yeah, yeah, just for the
yeah.
kids. Like just maybe a wading pool or something like that. I don't think it was a pool. I'm maybe wrong. I don't know, but I don't
Yeah,
think it
like
was a huge pool that she meant to
n-
put there.
n-
But
yeah, we would get the like $300 to $500 ones from Walmart for the kids that are like 3 foot deep or 5 foot deep. And we would have them for the summer.
yeah,
And Mr. Speculating was always out there making level ground and stuff. Um, I saw that y'all were talking about the CPS situation. Now, there was a comment online about that, but I asked how would somebody know if CPS was involved. We do know that at some point they became involved. Daniel talks about on his Facebook being able to see Malaya through CPS, so they did get involved. And here, trying to look for the ones Abella did specifically. So, like before they go, yeah, here before they go missing, we can see that the fence is not finished. There's wood here. There's a pickaxe. There's another sledgehammer or something of the sort right here. New boards, and the fence is definitely open. And this was taken the day they disappeared, or right around that time. Since then, he's fixed the fence, and you can see how clean the yard is. I do think that CPS is involved, and they were like, "You got to clean up the property to get the kids back." But that's all I really know about CPS. I can pull up the comment if you need me to.
Uh, I, I- um, I can
Not
tell.
y'all.
I can tell you the threshold um, for like apprehending children in Canada, like that threshold is very high. Children can live in conditions that are sometimes like inhumane, and CPS uh, will not remove a child. Like it takes a lot for a child to be removed.
mhm.
A lot, like a lot. And then when they are removed, usually the preference is to place them with family or like a close connection. Um, I think, I think, like just guessing here. Um, I think Malaya went through a hard time in the beginning, and I think that Meadow actually went into respite for a while, like respite care. And I think Malaya actually might have been inpatient for a while uh, somewhere. Um,
Hmm.
that's just my theory, but
Right.
I find it very hard to believe that like CPS is just going to come in and remove yet another native child from a
Yeah.
reserve and there's going to be no backlash from the community at all? Like,
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the children weren't accepted on the reservation until after they disappeared, and I think Meadow
right.
is still not.
But do we know that for sure? Or is it?
No.
Um, no, I don't know. I found it somewhere and felt like it was valid, but I can't remember if I've been able to validate that or not. So
I
I
do
will check
remember,
that out.
yeah, I do remember reading the same thing. And I thought that was why, to me, it made sense. That was why she was asking for the birth certificates after the fact, was to get them that status.
Right.
Um, uh, but
Yeah.
if the first two were given status, Meadow would have been given status also because um, it's it's the same mother.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
but still, even if she technically was not okay, technically was not recognized, like on the outside, like the fact that she's on a reserve, has native roots, like it doesn't change the fact of what she is. So I still find it hard to believe that there would not be some kind of uproar of like, oh, you're going to take another one of our children. So
Yeah.
like, when are we going to when are we going to get this one back? Are we going to get this one back, or are they just
Right.
going to end up in the dirt like all the other ones? Like, I just
Yeah.
find, yeah.
It's very
And
sensitive, isn't it?
Yeah.
it is, especially when it comes to the like reserve.
Yeah.
And I do know from experience that like the threshold for children's aid is very like I've seen conditions that uh,
Yeah.
they remove the animals before they remove the children. So it's like, to me it was like, oh Lord.
Yeah.
Um
That's bad.
I know that they went missing from this house, but not on the reserve, but Malaya's part of the reserve, and she's on the reserve now. I'm sorry, my geese were. I couldn't figure out what that sound was. Their voice is changing. It's weird. I apologize. Okay,
It's funny.
quickly. Um, Amanda said the dogs tracked to the end of the driveway. And that's where, as far as I know, that's the last place that the dogs tracked to, was the end of the driveway. They were last seen by their parents in the kitchen playing at 8 o'clock that morning, but grandma is saying that she heard them outside. I don't think she saw them. I'd have to go back and listen to it.
the parents saw them. I thought the
Ah,
parents heard them.
heard them. Yeah, I'm sorry. They did. They
Okay,
heard them. Thank you for that. So they were not seen, but they were heard by the parents and then heard by grandma.
Yeah, she said she heard them in the kitchen, I think. Malaya did.
Yep, she heard them playing in the kitchen and then it all got quiet. Grandma heard them playing outside after she had the phone call and laid back down. And then she heard Daniel hollering for Jack.
Right.
Thank you guys.
In here and was measuring it all.
Mhm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you
Hey, Brady.
exactly where everything took place,
Mhm. Mhm.
and just show people that this is what happened.
Can I just say something real
All
quick?
the stuff that
Yes,
people all
ma'am.
Somebody mentioned why put the pool in the driveway with no fencing, but maybe they have a lot of wood there. It looks like maybe they were planning on closing that area off as well with a pool in it,
Maybe.
just as a tangent, because I saw somebody mentioning that earlier.
Yeah, we had ours. Not necessarily. I mean, I don't think cars are pulling all the way up there. And Abraham, you asked about metadata. If I had to guess, I would say there probably wasn't any, but I think they're kind of putting it beside the house where they could keep an eye on it. I don't know. I don't think there is a lot of grass in that area, and where the grass is in the backyard, they've got it fenced in. So basically, the kids could run around barefoot and play back there. And then, if you leave the backyard where the grass is not, you'd have to have shoes on, and the gate keeping them in the backyard um, might deter them from going to the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the backyard is not necessarily the driveway. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like the area beside the trailer more so.
Right.
I'll pull up my pictures again. Yeah, they have the fenced in yard, right?
Maybe they were
bloomers.
planning on putting down some grass too, because
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
to me it
Probably.
looks weird to have a pool like in the middle of dirt. So
Yeah.
to me, like a pool a kid's pool belongs on grass, because like when you go to dump it out, like where's all that water gonna go? So
Yeah. And
yeah,
maybe they didn't want to use up the grass, the area that is grassy now, and we're
yeah.
going to put the pool up and then put some grass around that pool. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense.
Linda, or Brenda, I'm sorry about your son and you being frantic. I've had some things happen like that in my life too. They do run away very quickly. They moved the RV and made space. Check out the old Google map. Okay, I'll look.
Accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property. This place has been searched thoroughly. The well has been checked, the septic tank, all the barns were searched. My RV was searched 3 times. The trailer was searched. This whole place was searched. If they want to come back and search again, they're more than welcome.
You've talked about drones flying over your property.
Okay, there is a good picture of the RV.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the photos from the beginning.
See, they could have the yard with the grass fenced in for the kids, the
Mm-hmm.
pool and then the pool on the outside, and the kids would not be able to get to the pool
Yeah, because of the fence.
because of the fence, and then they could put the pool there, add some grass, as Nino said, and then fence off the part from the corner of the house to the other side.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense too, because I don't think they're pulling like the cars, even the broke down ones are all up here. I don't think they were pulling the cars all the way up there.
Yeah.
No, it's not there.
I wish she'd explain why those 2 windows are covered up out of
I would,
nosiness.
yeah, I wish they would explain that as well. Okay, so this is where the RV is originally in the photos that first came out. Now we'll go back to the interview. I think it's in the same place.
I think it's in the same place too.
Yeah, it's got this underpinning thing right here. So I don't think it's been moved.
It might not even have tires. Those tires are probably the RV tires. They're big tires.
Mm-hmm.
The ones we've seen in the forest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It might be those.
Says they're
Uh,
quite large.
They are bigger than other than normal tires you would get for your car.
Mhm.
Is this where Daniel grew up?
Yes.
So he spent his whole childhood, like, this was his home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As far as I know, for the most part, like I mean, she said she's been there 26 years. They
Right.
talk about him growing up there, yeah.
So, I think a possible counter argument to her saying, like they've searched everything and they've looked everywhere and all of that. I think that if there's anybody who is going to know the best place to hide things, would be somebody who's grown up and played, like spent their entire life playing in that area. So I wouldn't be surprised if those children are really nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that maybe out of pure luck or maybe skill, because I don't think there's much intelligence involved here. I think there's just luck. I I I do feel that those children are nearby, and he just happened to know like the perfect place to put them.
Yeah.
or his brother or whoever.
Possibly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you grow up somewhere like that, you know every tree and every bush, you know.
I think sometimes like we try to speculate and we come up with these like incredibly creative ideas, but I think sometimes the answer is just the most obvious. Where the hell are two little kids going to go to at
Yeah.
that age, under those conditions, at that time of year, at that time of the day, under those circumstances? They're not going to go very far. Someone has to take them far.
Yeah.
Someone has to silence them.
What is
Someone
it?
has to immobilize them. Somebody has to get rid of them. So I think sometimes the answer is just the most obvious one. And then the comments that like Daniel has been making, like doing his little YouTube rounds, he reminds me so much of Susan Smith. Like when every time she was about to, like her husband had made comments about her ex-husband made comments about right before they would be interviewed, like she would turn to him and say like, oh, this is so exciting, isn't it? Like
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
he reminds me of her, and like the attention seeking and the like the craziness that he's spewing and these veiled threats that he's sending to Malaya through social media and like
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know.
See, it's interesting. I see him another way. I see him as caring for the kids and wanting their names out there. But I
Yeah,
agree with you about the simplest solution is usually the right one. You know, Occam's razor.
Had other people not become involved, like Uncle whatever his name is, and then like it just seems that like a lot of people came out of the woodworks, people that had nothing to do with these children, and then all of a sudden they go missing, and all these people come out of the woodworks, and they're all expert on the kids, and they all, you know, love them and so on, and but
I
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, I don't get down with the other people coming out of the woodwork talking about it. I don't do all that because yeah, I'm with you. They didn't know anything, so why are you coming out and talking now? Daniel, I don't know what's going on with him. Allegedly, he's talking to a YouTube creator.
so he's talking to
Probably
all of them, anybody who will have them.
probably to try to clear his name. I don't know.
Honestly, that it doesn't, there's nothing to clear because um like just shut up and that clears your name. The more you keep talking, which is what he does, and it's like he just spews stupidity out of his mouth. There is nothing that he has said so far that has been consistent and like has made sense. Like when they started with
Right.
that whole theory about like, oh, they were put in a car and driven, oh, like really? Like that's it. That's where it went too far.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
apparently that came from him. Like I just see him as
Hmm.
unhinged, but like a controlled unhinged, maybe like a medicated unhinged, and maybe he stopped taking his meds and something is going on with him, but there's something not right with that boy. And
Hmm.
they're
Interesting.
like he's just not
yeah.
I,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Yeah, I'm with
Mhm.
you. I agree.
It's hard to know. I don't know.
That's a good question, Boomer. What would be his motive?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
talked about cars driving down the road and
Yes.
slowing down. What's that been like?
I'm scared to go out sometimes in my own property. I mostly stay around back here. And if I do go out front for anything, I usually have my head down because I don't want people to see who I am. That is me myself. It's not because I'm hiding from anybody. I don't like to be on camera. I don't like my picture taken. I'm just a quiet person that just wants to be left alone and I mind my own business. I'm just a hermit.
Do you feel as if the finger has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yes, I do. Because I live on the property. Come on.
Do you think your son had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily?
No, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily. Our heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this.
Oh, I mean, she's very emotional, but look at that. I was trying to get her eyes. She's got that crazy look in her eye. Look at that.
Mm,
I mean, but I don't want to be attacking her because I'm not, but like that look is like she wants the shit to stop.
yeah.
Like I don't know how else to explain that. She wants them to stop blaming Daniel and saying that they had something to do with this.
I can
Very
only
much.
imagine the threats and the bullshit that they're going through that we don't know about, you know.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I'm the same way. Like I don't go out in public. If I go to the grocery store, you're lucky to find me in actual clothes. Usually I'm in pajamas and a messy bun and no makeup, no nothing because I can go in to get what I need to get and I'm getting out. Like if you want to look at me and talk about me, I don't care. I don't have to go home and do you at night. So say what you want to. I don't really give a shit. So I'm
Pajamas.
very yeah. I like all the time, especially in winter, like the fleece, like Hello Kitty pants and stuff. Yeah, that's me in the grocery store, not the Walmart. I don't care. I'm very introverted. That's why I like to be out in the country where there's not people close by, so I'm free to, roll around the property in my pajamas if I want to. Um it would be very hard for me personally being like that to all of a sudden be thrust in the spotlight like this and be
It would
accused of all these horrendous things, so
it
I
would
get
be
it.
horrible. Oh, I'd run somewhere.
Hmm.
But then I'd want to be finding the kids too, so I would be out there if it was me.
Right, and that's a good point. Abraham said, see, that right there tells me she's struggling to believe he had something to do with it because her heart is telling her that he is.
Possibly. Yeah. Nino, are
Anger
you
and
there? Sorry, Jessica.
oh no, you're good. She's
Nino?
not muted.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
there you are. I kept hearing this dinging sound and I thought you were gone.
No, it was a phone call coming in.
Benji, that's funny.
Darla said, I work from home, but I get up and get dressed every day. Darla, to be fair, I do want to come on camera for you guys. So when I start doing that, I probably will get more motivated to get dressed up and ready every day. I do have depression, and I don't know if it's because of the depression, but I am very introverted. I always
Mm.
have been. I'm glad that you do that, Darla, though. It's important that you do. It's actually important that you get up and get dressed and make yourself feel like you're going to an actual job when you work from home. I've heard that it's good for your mental health.
Yeah. And keep the right hours too.
Mm-hmm. She does have pretty eyes. Or at
I
least
don't,
covering for the mom.
I don't
Sorry, go
really
ahead.
no, I was gonna say I don't really see Daniel in her. Do you guys?
No.
No, it's probably all the father.
Oh,
Suri, thank you for being here. I haven't heard anything about that, and I haven't been able to verify it.
yeah, I heard that, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing and confirming is two different things.
Yeah. I think that if that was true, that Malaya would have been charged with something by now, honestly.
I just don't see the reason why there would have been a need for that. It
Right.
makes no sense.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Daniel's the stepfather. Like, there's no reason she can't take her children and leave. If any child was going to disappear, I would think it would be the one that actually belonged to him
Yes.
biologically. So,
Yeah.
yeah, we've talked
Yeah.
about that.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, when I started hearing that story, it was like, my Lord, they should have called Chris Stearns to help them work out a feasible story, because that one was completely like unbelievable. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, she put them in a car in the middle of the night and then they crossed the border and now they're like, living with Lizzie Borden in Saudi Arabia and Michael Jackson's palace. Like, what? Come on. You know, like people get so caught up in like they get
Yeah.
so caught up in it, and it's like they lose their own minds. And sometimes you just have to stop and just be like, okay, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yep.
What would be the motive?
Yeah. What
Yep.
makes
Like,
sense?
you
Yeah.
know what? The motive, like, unfortunately for children, a lot, like, when it's like parental stuff, you, the motive is usually anger sometimes. You know, you lose control.
Mhm.
Like, so what would be the motive for Daniel or like Daniel hurting them? I could see, you know, just like having a bad day. He's having problems with Malaya. She probably told him like, you know, it's done, it's over, like I want to leave, blah blah blah. Like, you know, who knows? Who knows?
But they're not
The
Right.
his kids,
brother,
right? So, I mean,
yeah,
she could have just taken them away and bye bye, Daniel.
Mhm.
exactly. The the brother that lives with the mother, that one is a bit you know, I'm just in awe, not in awe, but I'm curious as to why there has not been more pushing and persistence on like the two most silent characters, which is the brother that lives in that trailer and the invisible father. Like, to me, it's
Yeah.
just,
Right.
I, okay, whatever. He walked away, this and that, but it just, um, I just still have a lot of questions, and and I just don't, it, like the non-answers don't add up to me.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't understand how you could just say like, oh yeah, somebody's cleared because why? Like, as far as I'm concerned, nobody's clear until there's an answer.
You're right.
So
Yeah.
to me, that stuff doesn't make sense. So I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'd like
Right.
to know more about the brother. What was he doing that day? Where was he? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Him being all clean on the ATV was weird to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pull that up. I'll play the very end of this and we can pull that up real quick.
Which
You
another
know, if
creator
something
picked up, by the way.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
bad happens, you
Imagine
get
that.
like your heart drops.
After we
Mine
mentioned
hasn't
this,
dropped.
Oh, that happens a lot. Believe
I
it
know,
or
right? Yeah, oh, yeah.
not.
Deep down in my heart, I think Jack and Lily are alive. It's not because of what people are saying. It's my heart tells me that they are alive.
Oh, was that the end?
Yeah. She
Wow.
said she believes that they are alive, deep down.
Was that one of
Um,
our marmots? Sorry.
what'd you say?
There was a picture of a marmot on the screen right at the end, and it's here in Vancouver, on Vancouver Island. It looked really, really overweight. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh,
And
okay.
tangent as usual. Squirrel.
No, you're good. There we go. I landed right on it. So yeah, there's the brother, and where we were pointing out, or Abellis sent me these, and she pointed out that his boots are clean. He's laid back on the ATV, seeming really relaxed and just kind of carefree. And they're supposed to
ATV.
be
Yeah.
searching.
And the ATV is clean also.
Yeah, the ATV. There's no mud on the tires. There's no mud up here. Everything is just extremely clean on the ATV, and his boots are clean, which is weird.
Oh, look behind Daniel. There's a pool ladder and some gravel. Maybe they were preparing for a pool.
Yep.
Hmm.
Hmm. It
Well, not
also,
maybe. I mean, I'm sure if she's saying it that they were,
yeah, it does look like that's a cut up, possibly pool noodle right there too.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Norma said, those kids are so beautiful. I really hope they find them safe. I do too. Yes, we're about to do those, Mike. Pinky, good to see you. I've been working from home and I rarely get ready for the day. Yeah, I don't. Grandmas are talking more than their children in these cases. Well, Daniel's been out here talking a crap load.
Yeah. See, he looks worried in this picture. The brother looks like, yeah, la-di-da, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniel does look a little concerned, and he's like, yeah, whatever. Kim
The
said,
brother, the brother looks like he got away with something.
you think so?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Like he came across those kids in the morning, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to know more about him, about
And
his timeline.
yeah, we're just speculating. We're not accusing.
No.
mm,
And where is he now?
he's probably hanging out with the biological father. Apparently,
Hmm.
these mothers just protect these deadbeat dads for some reason.
Hmm.
Why, I don't know. But
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the yeah, Abraham. No, the kids are not related to them. And sorry, got sidetracked. Nice to meet you, Drippy Thoughtsicles. Um, the Daniel is the stepfather. That's why we think it's weird that like Malaya would have to take them in a car and drop them off in New York, because there's no reason she couldn't take those two specifically out of the house because he had no ties to them.
wouldn't she leave with them too? Like
Yeah.
why? Like why go through? Like why go through all this? Like that makes no sense.
No, not whatsoever. Might as well say aliens got them.
Yep. Explorer Car said, I now think the children ingested something that harmed them and cover up commenced because they would be held responsible and lose Meadow. I did, if we're just speculating and talking about speculations, it's a possibility, anything could have happened. At the end of the day, though, they evidently lost Meadow, because there is a picture, if I need to pull it up, I can, of Daniel talking about he got to see Meadow finally, and it appears that it was through CPS. He actually does talk about in a news article that I have on my page that CPS had Meadow and they wouldn't let, or Child Protective Service. Let me clarify, actually. He said Child Protective Services would not let him see Meadow, implying that they had them, but I don't know. It could be that Malaya has them and he had to go through Child Protective Services to see Meadow. But he does say that they would not let him see Meadow. And then there's a picture in the past couple of weeks, possibly 3 at the most, where he is with Meadow.
Is there actually like a reliable source that has confirmed that she has been removed from the home? Because
Um,
people are saying this, but I honestly, I've searched, I cannot find anything
I
at
do
all.
have. So it is in a article that Daniel reads. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it and pull that up real quick before we go to the emails. Hold on. Drippy, who do you mean is hold on, let me. Drippy Thoughtcicle said those are just crazy theories. There is zero motive for Malaya to have the kids taken. The timelines don't match. None of the stories make sense. This is simple people deflecting and grasping at straws. Are you talking about people online that are speculating, or are you talking about them and the parents or the people involved specifically in the case? It's going to be one of the first ones I did.
Basil.
You see, I think I
I,
put.
I don't know if you remember in the beginning, at the very, very beginning, when Malaya first left, and he made a comment to the effect of that they wouldn't let him see Meadow. And I
Yeah.
remember saying to you, I think, like, because to me, he doesn't strike me as like the smartest person. So I think what he did is he just showed up at um Children's Aid and was like thinking that somehow his child was going to be there, and they just
Mhm.
were going to let him, but like there was actually nothing arranged, because if there is an order that you need to present the child to like whatever protective office, you need to present the child to that office. So if Malaya had received an order like the father has a right to see the child, it'll be supervised, this and that, you need to be at this place at this time with the child, she would have been there. But I think this guy just showed up there thinking like, I don't know what he thought. Like based on the people that have spoken out on his behalf, none of them really seem to know how like the law or the system works, because they all seem to come up with their own laws and their own ideas of how things should be. But it's not really based on reality. So when he said that the first time, that's when it was sort of like, you know what, dude, I don't, yeah, I'm going to analyze everything you say from now on, because I think that you are told one thing and you understand something completely different. So like those pictures that came out with him with Meadow, I'm absolutely sure, like, yes, they're legit. And they were supervised visitations. But to me, that doesn't necessarily mean that, she was apprehended. Right. Because usually when visitations are in centers like that, it's because one parent has the child and they need to bring it to a neutral area. If a child is in foster care, the parent can visit in the home of where the child is residing. But the pictures that came out, they look like they were like an institution, like they look like it was like a building, like an office
Yeah.
kind of thing, like the walls, the bricks and stuff.
Yeah.
So it didn't look like it was a home. So to me, that was like, okay, this is a supervised visitation. And to me, that told me like, yeah, I think I don't think the child was apprehended from the mother. I think it would be all over mainstream media if that were the case.
So they would bring them both into a neutral place to meet.
Okay, so
Yes.
Yeah.
I do have the part of the article which I'm just going to read out loud that made me think that that's what happened. He says, hold on. Okay. I'm just going to start. May 8th, 2025. RCMP searched the dense forest behind the home in a helicopter. Plainclothes investigators arrive again to speak with Mr. Martel. Quote, basically, at this point, they just want to look at any tech that could help match up any phones that come into the yard, unquote. He said, that afternoon, a friend drives him to the Children's Protective Services office in Stellarton, where he requests to see his 16-month-old daughter, but is denied. Quote, as of now, I can't be around Meadow, unquote, he said during an interview the following day. Quote, with the kids going missing, Children's Protective Services wants to keep a tight leash on everything, unquote.
So
And
Right.
then,
he just showed
That-
up.
I remember that's the one that you had read, and that's the one that I had said to you. I think this dude just showed up there
Mhm.
thinking, I don't know what he was thinking, but he just showed up there and was like, yeah, I'm here to see my daughter. Like, I really don't think he understands how the system works. No matter how many times you explain it to him. And then on top of that, to be making statements like that, like they're keeping a tight leash on. I wouldn't, if I had gone there expecting to see my child and I have not seen my child, the last thing in the world I want to be doing is giving statements, because I would not be leaving that building until I see my child, especially after 2 had gone missing.
Yeah.
Like his reactions just don't seem like, they seem very performative, like, oh, the caring father. But who else was a caring father who was crying on an interview that, a year ago?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Exactly. So, like, I'm not accusing him directly. I'm just saying, yes, I will accuse him of not being the smartest person and not understanding the law and not understanding procedure.
I would think, okay, so I've seen some people say it's take the baby and move her away from there because it's not a safe place for the baby to be. I think if somebody was going to take the child, they would take the child from both of them. But this was posted June 24th at 3:59 p.m. This is him, and apparently he got to see Meadow. It doesn't say anything, but it does appear to be in some kind of office building or something. That, I mean, just
Yeah.
it could be a house, I don't know, but looking at it, it appears to be in some type of building, like he got some type of visitation. I saw somebody say supervised visits.
Yes.
So I don't know anything other than that. To be fair, we're not going to unless they decide to tell us that, come out and say something about it.
If you look at
Yeah.
his forehead, you can see two lines of light.
Yeah, right here and right here. Yep.
Yeah.
That's like an office.
Yeah, it does. It looks like this is the outline of the person taking the picture, and then
Oh
there's
yeah,
a
maybe.
window behind them.
Yeah, that could be too.
But it could be, he could have taken someone there with him who took the picture, and he is in an office, because that is like a big open window, like an office or something like that. I know it sounds okay. Let me
The
say
person
I'm
has to be
speculating.
if he took someone, it has to be pre-approved.
Well,
So
if he is at CPS office, maybe the worker took a picture or something. Like I could
right,
see him
right.
asking.
Okay.
I am just speculating, looking at lines on a man's forehead. Let me be the first to tell you that. I have no idea. I was not there. I did not see. I do not know. But just speculating at lines on this man's forehead, it looks like that's a big open window behind him, and then somebody's blocking out the light from the window taking a picture.
You can see on Meadow's little forehead too, and then in their eyes too, you can see a reflection of a white something to their right, our left.
Right
Yeah,
here?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. And then to the left of that line too, a little bit right there. Yeah,
Yeah, like light from a window.
I mean, just totally speculating, as you said, right? I mean, could be
Right.
anything.
I see. Well, to be fair, Drippy did say, I believe, which is a speculation. Meadow is now in CPS custody, still after Malaya violated an agreement she had with CPS regarding her parents' 24/7 supervision. I wouldn't go with that unless I could verify it. And again, there's no way we can verify any of this unless somebody comes out and is like, unless Daniel or Malaya was like, yeah, CPS has Meadow. Other than that, I can't verify it.
Yeah.
I don't know. And Malaya's not coming out and talking.
No.
Yeah, I see this. I don't pull up Facebook and stuff like that personally. And it's really hard for me to believe a parent that comes into a chat. I talked about this, like, I believe this is his Facebook, because if we scroll down, the pictures go like way back. This one was posted June 20th of 2019. So I don't think anybody was coming on here posting pictures of Daniel Martell in 2019, knowing that kids were going to go missing and this would be looked at.
Yeah.
So I believe
He's not talking about the children anymore. So I think he needs to shut up. Honestly. That's
who?
it.
Oh,
Period.
okay.
This
Well, I don't want to tell anybody to shut up and chat, but okay.
No,
no,
Oh,
Daniel,
no, no,
my
I meant him. The stepfather in his interviews, they're not focused
Oh.
on the children anymore. Like, it's more focused on, yep, I've been cleared. Yep, this, yes, that, like,
My
it-
bad. I'm so sorry. My bad.
So that's what I think he needs to shut up. And I
Yeah.
think that was the advice Malaya was given, not only by the police, but by her lawyer. And I believe the reason she lawyered up is because Children's Aid is involved. So that
Yeah.
is like a natural reaction to me. I don't see anything bizarre about that. I also think that she is in very close communication and cooperation with the RCMP. And I think that they are watching what this man is saying and how he's acting, how he's behaving. And they're just waiting for him to slip up and take them. Because I think that search they did like 2-3 weeks after the fact when they were searching the pipelines. Um, I think that that tip might have come from Malaya. So yeah, I think Malaya knows a little bit more, and she has fessed up to the RCMP, but I don't think she knows everything. So
I think
Yeah,
she's a bit
that's
smarter
just
than
my
Jenny.
theory.
and
Yeah.
he
That's
says that sorry, Bellis, I didn't mean to cut you off. He does say that the RCMP have a liaison that goes between him and her and gives her updates.
Right.
I do know that.
And Meadow is
I
so
don't know why they
adorable.
would give him updates because he's not the father.
No,
But
giving Malaya updates because
yeah,
he had been. This was during the time period where they were at his house. He was very active with them and talking to them and talking to the public, um,
right.
on actual like through the RCMP and news reporters. He said that they had a liaison going and sharing information with Malaya about like we searched here and we haven't found them. We searched here. This is what's happening today. Now,
Yeah.
as far as going on YouTube and him talking about everything other than finding the kids' sweaters and New York and all of that shit, I agree 100% with you. I think he needs to just sit back and zip it. And this Durwood, I don't know who that is. I don't even know. Like, there's so many people again popping up. I would not. I would trust my goose telling me that there is a wizard on my roof before I would trust anything that they have to say. I'm sorry if that sounds mean. I no, you weren't there. Like, if you're not someone on the property or someone that comes by every day, I don't really want to hear what your speculations
Yeah.
are as
He's
far
never
like you know.
he's never even met them. He's never even met
Right.
them.
Right.
So what do you have to contribute to this besides what
Exactly.
you've been told? You know nothing. So like,
Yeah.
and I'm going to extend that a little bit to Belinda too. Like, you hadn't seen them in how many years? Like,
Yeah.
Right.
okay, lady, you gave your statement, give it a rest. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand why you need to set up a PayPal or a GoFundMe for bracelets when Business Depot will print flyers for free for missing children. So to me, like, there's some things that just don't make sense. Um, and I have more serious questions as to like, okay, why did their father not go out looking for them? Like, physically looking for them.
Right.
The day that her and her sister, these two elderly women, go out into the bushes to look for these children. How come he, like, why couldn't he go out? Regardless of what's going, like, regardless of whatever between him and Malaya and whatever, like, your children are missing. They're in danger. Like, strangers went out looking for them. Strangers became injured while looking for these children. And here
Right.
he is, like, doing what? Sleeping in because, oh, he
Yeah.
had a hard time.
Yeah.
Even when she came out on the interview, she said that she went with her sister-in-law, I think sister-in-law and niece. Like, he didn't even go look for them, from what
Yeah.
I remember hearing.
I don't understand how people are not grilling her on this. I don't get that. And it's like, oh, Saint Belinda. Okay, but okay, like, you have a deadbeat son. Atone for that. Give us some
Allegedly.
well, I mean,
I'm
it's in the court records.
well, yeah.
He doesn't pay child support because like, Malaya didn't even ask for that. So he hadn't seen them since the day they left. So
As far as we know,
okay.
that is true. All right, I'm gonna go to the emails now. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this. I don't Polar Vortex, I'm sorry, I did not say hey to you. Polar Vortex said, I don't understand how Durwood thinks he's helping Daniel because Daniel's cause, I'm sorry, or how people believe him. I don't either, honestly, because again, like we've talked about, if you haven't seen them or you weren't in their lives on at least a weekly basis, I don't know what input you could give that would matter, honestly.
Yeah, I preface all my answers with this is just my opinion and speculation. I just think he goes on drinking binges and comes up with these ideas and then decides to call these shows in the middle of the night because it's always in the middle of the night and starts going off with these like insane tinfoil hat tangents. So it's crazy.
Yeah. Drippy Thought Sickle said the CB said on July 18th of 2025, an interview with the RCMP, quote, RCMP family liaison is in regular contact with designated relative of Lily and Jack, providing ongoing updates and support, unquote. Daniel is not a relative. I haven't seen the one, well, unless you're talking about the one we just watched, I haven't seen the one specifically from today. The one I'm referencing is what Daniel says in an interview a while back, but Lord knows he's done so many, I probably couldn't find it on the spot. I can, if you want to email me though, I can work on finding it and get that back to you if you need me to.
In the beginning, when they were presented as like a united front, yes, the RCMP would have been communicating with both of them because they would have been both present. They would have been addressing the mother. However, he would have been there, and if he asked questions, they would have answered. But the moment she left, and I believe the moment she started talking independently to them, um, that's it. They stopped talking to him. They are not giving him any information. So whatever information he has, he got it from I don't know who, like the Loch Ness monster. I don't know, but it's not from the RCMP because he's
Right.
not their father. He has nothing. They don't owe him any explanations.
Now, do you think because of the location of the disappearance, it's his home? Would they communicate some things
Yeah.
to him about
I,
because of that?
No,
I
only
think
if they're
that's
going to
why.
be present.
Right.
Only if they have the intention of like just notifying him that like we're here and we're going to be going here and we're going to be going there.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
I
Sorry,
And
think
I
that,
think
sorry, Jessica.
although
oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut anybody off. I think that they were communicating with him because it was his property and he was out there searching, but I mean, continued communication, I don't know. After they left the property, I wouldn't know.
Right. Thanks, guys.
Hmm.
Now you're going to go to your email. Should we leave you?
Oh, that's up to you guys. If you want to, or you can hang out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll let you do your thing. I'll go off and go say hi to Chad.
Okay.
Thank you. That was
yeah,
really awesome today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank
so
you.
And nice to see you, Nino, and be safe.
you
Yeah,
too. Thank you.
thank you guys
All
for
right.
coming up. I appreciate it.
All right. I'll
Okay.
see you guys soon and going to chat. Bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay, you too, Jessica. I have such a hard time thinking of you, thinking of you as Jessica. I always in my head thought of you as Allie. I don't know why, but now it's Jessica. So when I hear that, it's like who? But yeah. So you have a good afternoon too.
You too, love. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Mhm. Real quick, I did see a couple of people. Simone said, I'm gonna, okay. I don't know if y'all got lost in the portal, maybe. Simone said there were canines that tracked them to the end of the driveway. It's a very dense area too. That is true. He has to chase them to get them to talk to them, according to Daniel. I believe that now that they have left the property. Rumor they are not married. Oh, my email is allegedly speculating, just like on my name at gmail.com. I can drop it in chat in just a minute. They said it was great hearing you. Thank you guys for coming up and sharing your thoughts, opinions, and speculations. I do appreciate that so much. You guys are amazing. He has conducted his own search, but that's all him doing his search. Yep, I've heard that. If it's true that Daniel is on, oh yeah, I don't know about that. I try not to talk about it. I still want to know what's up with them being busy on Thursday evening. I don't think they fixed the fence until after all of this was gone. I mean, after the kids had disappeared. I heard that Thursday evening he talked to possibly a coworker and they went into town. That's all I know about that. Portal was busy, said Abellis. Thank you, Abellis. Yes, that is my email, allegedly speculating at gmail.com. If there is a new email or a new interview with him, I would definitely like to discuss it at a later point. I'm going to move over to the emails because I do have to go and I did want to share some of these with you real quick. So we left off at, okay, that was the last one I sent. Now, I have this one. We left off, we saw Stearns in court. He looked at the camera. It was really creepy. And we know that he was possibly looking for his pen pal or looking in the camera because he knew there was a pen pal. So I'm going to tell you what I said, what my thoughts and theories and feelings and all of that were while I was writing this. Hey, Mary. Yeah, that's true, but they were seen in public the day before. Okay, Hio, good to see you. All right. So I wrote this Tuesday, April 22nd, 2025 at 8:33 p.m. I said, hey, I saw you today. Your hair was very short. I found myself asking, dang, if it has grown out, how short was it to begin with? Laugh out loud. Did you see the photo? It was sent through email. I will send my Facebook profile picture if that helps. I think I read this yesterday. I'm not looking forward to 40 either, and it really sucks about Osceola County. I suppose the ones I visit. Okay, yeah. So I did read this yesterday and talked about how the last part was I talked about how I wish people would leave his parents alone and not threaten them at their house because I don't think they need to. I mean, they can't, they weren't there, and I don't think they knew about the abuse that Maddie was enduring. I think if they did, they would have said something. Now, again, just to reiterate, I'm trying to be nice to him to keep him talking and make him feel like he has somebody he can talk to and eventually share information with me. You saw it on Thursday. Interesting. It might have been out for a while. Hey, Kane's Nana. Good to see you. Hello. So he wrote to me Wednesday, April 23rd at 9:01 p.m. Hey, got your pic in your message. I don't have enough time on the tablet tonight to write my full response, but I will try to get back tomorrow. I just wanted to let you know that I got it and will be writing back as soon as possible. By the way, I did have my court date today. It was a long one. I'm sure you'll see it soon. Anyway, I got to go right now, but I will be writing back in full soon. Take care. Talk to you soon. And I think he wrote me at 9:11 a.m. the next day. That was the 24th. And I'm wondering if this is, I do believe it was April 24th. I need to see when we had all those testimonies. Hold on. I'm going to read this one to y'all while I pull up this and see when all those testimonies were. Hold on real quick. We're going to share this and see. There's a picture of them testifying in court. There, 2 months ago. So that was the court hearing, I do believe. Let me see what date that was put out. That was April 27th. So when the detectives, I apologize, when the detectives testified would have been the 25th, I do believe. I think that was when that court date was. He sent me this the 24th, so maybe the day before, or it would have been that day. It would not have been the 23rd. I don't believe. I'll definitely check the date though. He says, hey, finally got the tablet for a little while so I can reply properly. Yeah, if you thought my hair was short the other day, it's had 2 weeks to grow out. So it was one step above bare scalp when it was first cut, and my head was cold. I'm glad it was, to be honest, because you deserve that. He continues, I'm not going that short again, I don't think. Yes, I got the photo and it looked nice. You look like the type I definitely would have been friends with back then. Yes, please do send your profile pic. That would be nice. So here, I think he's definitely trying to manipulate me and bait me. He thinks that I do understand him, that I want to be friends with him, that I want to talk to him, that he might even think that I have a crush on him at this point. I don't know. He's definitely trying to manipulate me and make me feel special, pretty, all of the things so that I'll continue to talk to him. He says, yes, Osceola sucks. They do make you pay just to be here. Like, what? This ain't a hotel, and I'm not here because I want to be. So stupid. Thankfully, our bologna isn't green. Yours was green sometimes. Yuck. I'd go hungry if that were the case. They don't let us have extra blankets, but we do have some cheap pillows, though there aren't ever enough to go around. It took me like 6 months to finally get a pillow. I was sleeping without one before then, which was terrible for my neck and back. And again, I say, have a great day, Blue Jay. And again, I say, what about Maddie's neck and back? I get that. Blue Jay, we might can talk about it again. I gotta be careful. I needed to talk about some of the emails. Trial is next week, and it's like 5:15 p.m. here. I'm supposed to be cooking dinner right now, so I did at least want to get an email correspondence in today. So I did have to cut that short. I'm going to try to see if I can find the interview with Daniel and we can go over that if he's done another one that we haven't. So we might do Jack and Lily again tomorrow. The numbers dropped anyway after that. So I probably should have continued to talk about it, but I have to get these emails in. So I do apologize. If I can find that interview, we will talk about it again tomorrow. He continues, so I had about 3 hours of court yesterday. That was a bit of a marathon. So with it being 3 hours of court, it probably is when Detective Tangler came in and testified and all of that. So I don't know if you guys remember that, but we did cover that. Okay. All right, Blue Jay. Don't ever give anyone permission to make you feel inferior. Eleanor Roosevelt. Thank you for that, Simone. Amy says, boo-hoo. He says, I'm sure you'll have seen it by the time you read this. I won't know anything more for a while. The judge will take some time to make a ruling. So, yeah, that's going to be when they presented about the motions to suppress the cell phone evidence. And I got to turn this air off. I'm freezing. The motion about the suppression of the cell phone evidence and the Google Drive and the Google account and all that. They testified about that, presented their case to court, and he was waiting to hear back from the judge. He says, that New Mexico case sounds wild. Yeah, that's a real head scratcher, but there are probably a lot of things going on there which are not readily apparent from the outside, as in most cases. The court of public opinion loves to make assumptions, but no one has all the information. Again, if I could have dropped this in April, but I didn't because the objective was to get the story. Actually, even though I was really bored with it and done with it, the only time I dropped the email is when he was like, yeah, you can give out information to your YouTuber. He didn't necessarily say that I could drop the email. He said I could say a statement from him by proxy, but I dropped the email and then he stopped communication because mommy wasn't having it, allegedly, in my opinion. So again, it's not about clicks and views. I could have done that way, way back. It was about getting the story for me, and that's what I was trying to do. Continuing on, it's just like when you see a short clip on the internet. All you see is a limited snippet from a specific point of view and nothing else. You can't see the other info or events surrounding that. People really don't take the time to think about that fact. So again, I feel like he's trying to educate me. Like, he starts off the sentence, but there are probably a lot of things going on there which are not readily apparent on the outside, as in most cases. The court of public opinion loves to make assumptions, but no one has all the information. And he follows that up with trying to teach me a lesson, like give me an example, dumb it down for me. It's just like when you see a short clip on the internet, all you see is a limited snippet from a specific point of view and nothing else. You can't see all the other info or events surrounding that. People really don't take the time to think about that fact. And what does that mean about Maddie? Okay, let's correlate this to Maddie, even though he might not have necessarily been correlating this to Maddie. I remember how Detective Tangler gave testimony in the first motion to suppress. Yep, that's what we're talking about, Simone. Yeah, well, Stephen Stearns enlighten. Oh, thank you, Abellis. We'll go through that tomorrow too. He does have some nerve. So let's relate this to Maddie real quick. You can't see all the other info or events surrounding that. People really don't take time to think about that fact. So, what other info and events were surrounding the fact that you abused Maddie starting at 9 years old? Like, I would love to know what events surrounding that event could have made it acceptable to abuse her like that. And why we're not taking time to think about that fact. If you want to go with Jen knew something, Jen was responsible, Jen had been doing something beforehand when it came to Maddie. Even at that, if he came into a situation where Madeline had already been abused, why did you not leave the situation and tell somebody and try to get her help instead of joining in, as it were? And that's if we're going to say that Jen knew about what was going on and in some way promoted it before Stephan was there. I believe that Jen knew about what was going on between her and Stephan. And I believe that she somehow, for some reason, condoned it. Maybe Stephan Stearns, manipulated her into believing it. And Madeline, being a child that was groomed by Stephan, said something like, oh, but I really love him and I want to be with him. This is all just speculation. And then she condones it or whatever, referencing the Woody Allen situation comment, how she said they would oogle over him, how cute they both thought he was. I'm thinking something like that is very possible, but that's just a speculation. But if we're going to say that Jen Soto was taking photos of Madeline and letting people abuse Madeline before Stephan entered the picture, then why not leave? Like, why are you sticking around and joining in, as it were? Thank you, Drippy. I will definitely check it out. I really appreciate that. It does seem that way, unfortunately, like Maddie was Jen's competition. Cindy said, "Will Stephan Stearns please enlighten us on why you SA'd a child? I wouldn't care if Jen gave Maddie to you in that way. You still did what you did." Right, exactly. Exactly. You think it started at age 5 and Jen knew. Interesting. Continuing with the email, he says, "Georgia was nice. I know what you mean about those old houses. You'd see them sometimes out in the country sitting way back on a lot of acres. That would be nice, just having a big plantation-style house with a wraparound porch, maybe some rocking chairs and a porch swing, a few acres of land to keep things quiet around you. It takes money, but it's nice if you can afford it." And that's because I talked about, how I do want to have they're called, especially down in like Louisiana and Georgia, old plantation style houses. But it's like what I meant by that when I reference those type of houses, I mean houses built like 1700s or so. They are usually set on like a lot of acres, big beautiful houses that were well built. That's what I reference with that. Jim was ready to kick Maddie out at 18. So it didn't, yeah, she acted like, and I think she even said that Maddie was leaving when she turned 18. Mm, it is. It is very sad. Where did you hear that her time of death? Because the only thing I've seen was that she died of strangulation and where the blood was or DNA. Blood and or DNA on her. I haven't seen her cause of death and what time it was. I would love to know where you heard that. Continuing. Yes, there are some white sand beaches down here in Florida. One of my favorite places to go was Anna Maria Island. I disappear and spend the weekend down there often when I was in my early 20s, and it had white sand beaches that had sand so small and fine that it would squeak under your feet as you walked. Warm and clear water, and often at night you would see the bioluminescence in the water from the plankton So as the waves crash, there would be this electric blue green glimmers in the wave, and it would light up around your feet as you walked through the surf, and you could see these ghostly tra- ghostly tracers as fish swim by at night. I would sit on the beach at night there with a bottle of rum. Here, this reminds me of Jack Sparrow. Like he took a segment out of Pirates of the Caribbean. I would sit on the beaches with a bottle of rum and watch the waves crashing and glowing. It was great. You should definitely visit Florida. Besides just having miles of great beaches, we also are the theme park capital. Now, he talks about Disney a lot. I'm not really into theme parks, but I guess he was. Central Florida and Orlando are great in general. Is a Central Florida and the Orlando area in general is a great place to visit. Tons of things to do, theme parks, and just so many different options for great food too. Speaking of food, what are some of your favorite foods? Are you an adventurous eater? When I hear the term adventurous eater, I'm thinking about a child. Oh my goodness, Miss Scorpio Rising, thank you for gifting 5 Speculation Station memberships. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Those went to Amy B, Lori Honey Badger. Hold on. I might be way up. Yeah, I was way up. Let me refresh my chat. There we go. Those went to Raven 1776, Classy Lass, Uncomfortably Numb, Free Gaza, Free Gaza, Free Palestine, and the Gardening Divas. If you were gifted from Miss Scorpio and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Miss Scorpio thank you. Thank you so very much, Miss Scorpio. And I'll grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to a Speculation Station. Thank you, Miss Scorpio. Thank you again. That was very sweet of you. The only place suggested time of unaliving for Maddie was the arrest warrant for her unaliving, and the date was listed between February 25th and 27th. That's what I thought. The DNA paperwork that we have said she died on the 25th, but I don't know if that's just an assumption because that's the last day they saw her or not. I was trying to figure out the actual time of death, but I hadn't seen where that had been released. All the Gardening Divas, thank you for saying thank you. Spoinker, good to see you. I wish we didn't have the internet. We wouldn't have to know truly how many messed up people are out there. I agree. I think she was exploited too. Such a disgrace what they did to Maddie. I would have left. Maddie was given false and empty promises. That's really sad to think about. Yeah, going back to the adventurous eater, Miss King of Anything said, when I think of an adventurous eater, I think of trying new things like spicy or something different like alligator. Okay, so for me, it maybe it's just me. Like if I'm gonna say, are you an adventurous eater? I'm talking to like one of my kids' friends, like or trying to get a child to try something new. Like, don't you want to be adventurous? I don't know, but if it's normal in adult conversations, then there's no issue with it. He said, or do you just kind of like to stay in your own lane and not try new things? My parents did talk to one YouTuber that I know of, but I don't remember which one. 99% of these YouTubers are spewing BS and clickbait. They can't find anything interesting to post about me, so they just make up wild shit and hope it floats and gets clicks. It's libelous, slanderous, and just sad. Libellous. I mean, he's using a word that means liable, like you could be held liable because he follows it with slanderous. Well, today is Thursday. Here we go about the fresh fit, whatever the crap. Well, today is Thursday, my favorite day. We get our hot plate orders today. Family and friends can make special food orders from the outside as long as they make the order by like Sunday. Then the meal gets delivered on that Thursday. All sort of things like double cheeseburgers, pizza, cheesesteaks, calzones, boneless buffalo wings, and they come with tater tots, cookies, and bottled sodas. It's not the best quality, but it's way better than what comes on a normal food tray. So it's the one day a week where you're eating good. Did you have things like that available to you in your gels? I hope I have my family order those for me, and I also have them make commissary orders from the outside through the Access Secure Pack site. So I don't have to keep money in my own account and don't pay the facility their stupid daily fee anymore. Here, I don't know. It's weird to me that he gave me the actual site where you can order commissary and things from. I don't know if he was trying to like by proxy influence me to order him something, but he never asked me to. Like bullshit. Like bullshit. Oh, look, I thought you were telling me how to pronounce the word. You're talking about like bullshit. Libel is a tort crime. Thank you for that. He is. Anyway, I will send this off. I hope you can write back soon and let me know if you saw my court date from yesterday and tell me your thoughts on it. Take care. I am going to read you my response from this one, and then I definitely have to go for the day because I'm going to get in trouble. I'm not going to get in trouble, but. Okay, this is my response to that one. Hannah, be safe. Y'all are so adorable. Okay. So this was Friday, April 25th, 2025 at 11:47 p.m. from me to him. I said, "Hey, just got a minute to talk." And you can see again how short my letter is in response. Like at this point, we're running out of things to talk about, but I'm just trying to keep him talking. I said, "Hey, I just got a minute to talk. I saw you had court and heard you testify. You did good. I'm trying to feed his ego." Okay, like, "Oh, you did good." He didn't do good. You could barely hear him, and he sounded arrogant. Like, I didn't have a choice in the matter as to whether they took my cell phone or not. I didn't feel like I could leave. I didn't feel like I was free to do anything, which again he reiterated in our last communications, which have been put out on my page. I said, "Okay, I'm reading and responding as I'm writing the email." So I just read you the email. Now I'm reading it because I printed it out and I'm responding. I said, "I bet your head was cold. I don't know how it wasn't shaved with a razor. It was still so short in court." That was because he said it was shaved down 2 weeks before and it was still as short as we saw yesterday. I don't really have time to pull it up, but you guys have seen it. I said, "You need a beanie to be in jail with that short of hair. I know it was freezing. I don't think you should go that short again, just my opinion. There's that's more so because your head holds in heat. I believe I heard that somewhere. So your head might help keep you warm. It's the whole if you have a fever, put a cold rag on your head forehead concept, but reversed. Yeah, I honestly do not agree with them making you pay for jail food. That's just cruel, quote, cruel and unusual punishment. I honestly don't think they should make inmates pay for jail food. It's just, I mean, maybe I'm biased because I've been to jail. I don't know. I didn't ask him much about his figurines. Maybe I should have. I said, "Yes, our bologna would be like neon green, blue, and like dark red or pink. It was supposed to be light pink, but sometimes it would be random colors that smelled bad." That was in Durham and Harnett counties. It was in Durham. I think Durham got in trouble for that shit later. They gave us bad food. I always heard the food in the kitchen always had flies land on it. I did hear that from a trustee. I heard that the kitchen in Durham at the Durham County Jail, they always had flies landing on the food and it was nasty. I tried not to eat it as much as possible. I traded for peanut butter packs. That's why we made the ramen burritos and things like that. That's amazing that you have a pillow finally. Okay. So yeah, that's where we did the ramen burritos mostly at night so that we would actually have something to eat. I wrote, "That's amazing that you have a pillow finally. Even flat, it's better than nothing. Definitely folded up like an old high school letter. That should help. LOL." Here, I'm just trying to be quirky, keep him interested in talking. Yeah, they have to pay in Florida, it's like $2, like 3 or 4 times a day depending. That is very interesting. They're not putting money on his books. They are buying it for him. Maybe they got tired of the $50 all the time. Yeah. Now, yes, they do get food every day. They get breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like they have to provide that no matter what. Okay. But what happens is they charge you in Florida for those meals. So let's say that somebody puts $50 on your commissary. Well, if you haven't paid that six to $8 a day that you get charged for the food, then the state will take all that money and put it toward the balance that you owe for them feeding you every day. So that's why he's going, like having his parents go to the website and order the stuff from there and get the hot plates, because they can order it directly from the website, and therefore he's not receiving any cash on his books or in his account at the jail, and they're not able to take out the money that they're charging him for the food that they serve him. Yeah, he's not in prison yet. I think it's different in prison. Very much so, Lala. I said, I did see you both days in court, and yes, I think he has up to 60 days to make the decision on the motions, talking about the judge and the motions to suppress. Trial has been moved to July. You might know that. The feed was cut at the end, so I didn't see that until it was on the court website. Someone tripped over the cord, I suppose. We had talked about it in chat that day. We were fussing at the camera crew saying who tripped over the cord, because the feed was cut on the one where Detective Tangler testifies for court. I said, yes, that case is wild, talking about the Victoria Martins case. But what you said is exactly what nobody gets. Here, I'm feeding his ego. I'm about to feed his ego. What you said is exactly what nobody gets. Nobody knows what really happened except for the people that were there. The public loves to make opinions that, to be fair, do change, but are made without the facts. I've always tried to keep an open mind and look at things from all angles. I think I put angels. Maybe it's because I'm a Libra. I agree with what you said about clips on the internet. So here again, all of that is just trying to feed his ego. To be fair, I do try to keep an open mind and look at things from all angles. But just if I can feed his ego, he opened the door for me to feed his ego, so I did. I'm pretty sure we don't do that in Canada. I think we would have heard people complaining if they did that. I think it's a relatively new law. They do it in California too. Native girl, good to see you. No, it is the main meals. I can show you. I will show you tomorrow, because I have to go find all the jail records where they're charging him from food. I got one jail record, but it's like way back, and it shows you that they're charging him $2. It's called a daily sustenance fee, and they charge for the trays that they bring. That's what it is. Now again, they can't not feed them. Like they get the trays regardless, but like if he gets out of jail and he files taxes, they would take that money from his taxes. I can show you guys. I don't know if I have about the time. I have the date on the DNA paperwork, but not the time. Yeah, it's on my Patreon, but I will get it tonight and pull it up. Let me make a note, because I be forgetting shit all the time. Hold on. Okay. I don't have time today because, like, yeah, my Mr. Speculating is going to be home in like 45 minutes. So I got to go cook. So I continued, you can make something seem one way by how it's presented, and the whole entire crowd of people will grab the torches and pitchforks and start storming the castle. That's why I started requesting FOIAs. I want the information I can get to make my own informed decisions, but that doesn't give me all the facts. The truth is, I'll never know what happened in these cases because I wasn't there. And these things don't usually happen because of one bad decision. It's a lot of things combined that could have started days, months, or years beforehand that led up to something bad happening. There, I'm being coy, okay? A lot of things combined that could have started days, months, or years beforehand that led up to something bad happening. I'm trying to kind of provide him, and I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to explain what I was trying to do, but I was referencing Maddie, how he made a bad decision that started years beforehand and how that led to her homicide allegedly. See, I still tried to kind of jab at him a little bit, while while being nice and trying to keep him talking, if that makes any sense. I wrote, I don't understand why people cannot understand that concept. I suppose it's because deep down they really truly don't want to, because it's not a hard concept to grasp. There is a terrible divide in the true crime community on YouTube and TikTok over a currently missing teen from Tennessee named Sebastian. People are going crazy over it, and I just don't get it. Yeah, I would love to have. Oh, and that's all I say about Sebastian. There is still a divide about that to this day. I continued. Yeah, I would love to have a nice big house on lots of acres one day. I won't. I doubt it anyways because it takes a lot of money. I've never heard of Anna Maria Island. I hope I can check it out one day. Well, now that I read more about it, I'm a bit concerned. I picture walking on the beach and each step makes it sound like a squeaking dog toy. LMAO. Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak. I mean, again, just trying to be quirky, funny, and keep him talking. The tracers sound cool. Have you ever seen those bioluminescent fish? I've always wanted to see the water glow with them or that glowing blue traces that sometimes happen. Have you seen that? See, that can prove to you right there that I wasn't even paying attention. I kind of skimmed through the email and I was kind of done with it at that point. I didn't really enjoy it, but he had just answered that in the other email. And I'm like asking him, have you seen that? Do you know what I'm referencing? And he had just said something about it. So that, I wasn't paying attention. I was done with it. I probably sound like a crazy person. Foods. I like to cook traditional and organic. I actually just got an Amish cookbook. I cook lots of different dishes and like to try new things. I love seafood though. Right now I am craving seaweed. Yeah, I definitely sound crazy. Now, they make these seaweed snacks that are toasted like small sheets of seaweed, and I cannot get enough of them. I actually do love them. They're like my favorite snack. I like shrimp Alfredo the most, I think. Taco salad is great too. I also make taco spaghetti. A lot of people find that funny. I lost my spot. It's basically just tacos, but instead of the shells or tortillas, you put in the taco in a dish with cooked spaghetti noodles and top with cheese and bake it real quick. Put sour cream when it's served, and it's so good. I remember hot plates. I never got one, but yeah, they smelled good. I know you enjoy that when it comes. Yeah, I think it's a great idea to have your family make the orders instead. Fuck the daily fee. It's some legit bullshit. What are your favorite foods? I think I could definitely fall asleep on the beach, probably get woken up by a cop asking if I was homeless, but would be great up until that point. Again, just trying to make him feel like I want to talk to him. Hey, Misty. Yeah, I did a little bit. I don't know if that's necessarily my intention was to make him like crave certain foods. He actually talked about it a lot, but it's a nice thing that happened by proxy. Or to the point the crabs come. One day I'll make it down to see the white sand. I think you did good with your testimony. I don't know. A lot of people are very curious as to what the judge will rule. I feel like both sides had such valid arguments. I'm very curious as to how he will rule. And I was, because without him ruling the way he did and denying that motion, all of the pictures and videos of Maddie would not have been admitted into court, which would cause a very big issue with trying to get justice for Maddie. I said, your lawyers are doing a great job. And legitimately, they are. Like, they're throwing everything at the wall, filing every motion known to man. I said, I hope you enjoyed your hot plate. I know it's too late, but happy birthday. I hope this one was better than the last one. I don't. Again, just trying to keep him talking. I know your mom told you happy birthday. They seem to really love you from the little I've seen online anyway. Have you been privy to any drama going on there lately? I hope you enjoyed the Friday night rodeo shows. What was on your hot plate this week? I remember trying to make my items like soda last as long as possible, but they always seem to go too fast regardless. Well, I'm going to send this now. I hope you had a good birthday, and I sincerely apologize for the fact that you'll get this after your birthday. Talk to you soon. See, again, I knew when his birthday was, but I was done talking to him. I didn't give a shit about his birthday. Um, but I've got to seem interesting. I've got to let him feel like he's manipulating me. I'm not even putting forethought into this and trying to make myself sound intelligent because I just don't care at this point. But it became, well, he answered you, you got him to talk to you, so get the story. I use whole wheat spaghetti so I can pretend it's healthy. I am not. You said, Mercedes said, I really think if you requested to contact him again, I really think he will eventually accept. I would not. I'm not. Like, and I think I might have to request to talk to him, and then he would have to, by proxy, accept. I don't ever want to do that shit again. I was done with it shortly after it started, but I was trying to get the story, and I really don't think he would. He found out that I wasn't going to send him money or support him in any way, and he's definitely not about to turn his back on Mama Bear over there. These children who disappear into thin air, it's so frustrating. We've had a little guy missing in Victoria, British Columbia since March 24th, 1991. Michael Dunahee. Not a peep since. I know, that case is so sad. Yeah. I hate that I reiterate that so much. I just want people to understand if they don't know the situation. Dude, you should. See what he says. He might accept your request. It's not that hard. He does want to tell it, and I was like, I can tell he wants to tell his side of the story. That's why I was like, I'm gonna reach out. All right, y'all. I have got to go. I am already late for a very important date. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for always coming to hang out every day. I love our chat. I love our speculating family. You guys really are so amazing, and you make my day better. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you have a good Friday night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you. And y'all have a good night. I love y'all. If nobody's told you, you are enough, you are important, you are special, and you are loved. Bye.